Alrighty, guys, we're live again with Crypto Live, and your man Crypto Leprechaun here, driving the bus all the way down to bigger and better things. And welcome to my live stream on this Sunday early afternoon in the Midwest. It's only 12:30 in the afternoon on May 22nd. This beautiful, gorgeous, windy, and a little chilly Sunday afternoon. And welcome you all to my stream. And we will just kind of talk until we possibly start getting some people in here rocking and rolling. And I do want to make sure I'm live. Last night I was not alive. I was not live. That's interesting. Okay. Anyways, so let's see if we are live. There we are. I found myself. Boom, baby. What's up, Crypto Sleeper? Crypto Sleeper was the first one to make it, and he beat Famous Cube, which is that's a small feat in itself. Maybe he may be the first person to have ever beat Famous Cube into the chat. Maybe Famous Cube's in church. I don't know. But stuff like that has never seemed to have stopped Famous Cube before. Whether it's cooking or eating or anything else. He usually is the first one in there before I can even get chat up. So, but Crypto Sleeper wins the prize of the day. He wins a congratulations for being the first one into chat. So welcome all of you to this Sunday afternoon chat. Gotcha, Famous. He got you. But anyways, I don't stream a lot on Sunday afternoons, so I'm not real sure what we will get. I believe last Sunday we actually was a really phenomenal Sunday. However, that was right in the midst of the that one thing called the Luna debacle. I don't know if any of you guys have heard about that, and anything that was going on with that situation. I'm totally kidding. Unless you lived under a rock, you have heard about the Luna situation, and so that might have had a little something to do with it. Yeah, it was my stream was so strong that I actually left it up while I went and played poker, and then came back and afterwards and continued to. I might have shut my stream down and started it over so people knew I was live. Can't remember exactly how it went. I actually have the Luna chart up, and I'm not gonna lie, it looks very bullish right now on the 10 minute. It surprisingly looks really super good, except for it may have a little volume problems, but besides that, it looks pretty damn good. Luna on the moon, Luna of yeah, sure. Um, I don't know what that is. Is that German? I can't read whatever you put, so. The moon is going down. Luna is going to go down. When is. I can almost read it. It looks almost like a version of Spanish. I can actually read Spanish. I have trouble speaking it, but I can somewhat read it. At least can understand what. I took a class in when we were really big into real estate. We had a lot of Hispanics, so I took a class in Spanish after school, after college, after everything. Yeah, I was the old guy in there and taking. I was still in my 20s, but I was taking Spanish and I learned a lot. So I can kind of read it, and I just have trouble speaking it. Estoy aprendiendo español. That means I'm trying to learn Spanish. but just put poquito, just a little bit, and but I just tried to fumble my way through it, but it doesn't look. I don't know. It looks like it's got a little bit of Spanish in it, but I don't know. How are you feeling about Luna? I'm just scalping the shit out of it. I've made more in the last probably 3 days than I did during the first big pump. It's just like clockwork. It goes up to 17, 18, 19, 20, straight back down to 13, 12, right back up. I mean, it's been. I wish I knew how many times it's bounced up and down in the teens. I got an order right now set at what, 19? I think. Uh, yeah, I got an order. I'm out right now. Yeah, I mean, there's been a few times. Obviously, I have been out, but I think it's going to come up and maybe it's got a resistance line at 19.4. So I'm hoping it gets up around that mark. And if it does, I'll fill my order and probably short it. Short it till it gets down to about 13. Sell it short and long it. Oh, it'll drop again, undoubtedly. And I think we may have until about, I don't know. This will end. Um, when that new coin comes out and stuff, and Coinbase drops W Luna on the 27th, I believe it is. There's there's a lot of catalysts like that I think are probably going to put an end to the Luna run, which could mean ultimately it could, I guess, pump to levels that make it unmanageable to scalp confidently, or it could just keep dropping like a rock until it pretty much goes into an abyss, into nothing. You're not even on Discord yet. Damn, I'm early. Shit, I'm not on Discord. Hello, check 1 2, check 1 2. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Oh. I'm having to reconnect, so I apologize about that. I don't know what's up with that. I'm going to disconnect. I might have messed it up because I was on my phone. I can't be on my phone and on my internet, or my computer, my desktop. It's either one or the other. And the bad thing is when I switch, it screws everything up. So like if you guys were live on the computer and I got on my phone, it would cut you guys out. There we go. There we go.
What?
There we go. Now we're live and kicking. What's going on?
Another day, buddy.
I hear
Another
you.
day. How you?
Doing good, doing good. It's fine Sunday afternoon.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Just trying to see if anything really exciting is going on in the market, and not really. I am a little surprised with how Luna's kind of holding up through all this, so to speak. I mean, not really, but kind of. I figured it'd be done and over with by now. I really thought that.
Yeah, Luna's looking good. I'm showing it up 66%.
I mean, if you look at the chart, the 10 minute looks actually really good. Actually, the volume's
Yeah,
back up now.
Yeah, I can see your chart. It does look good.
I don't know. I think this is short-lived. I don't think it's gonna last very long, but a lot of shit's gonna change when that new coin comes out. I have a feeling. I've got a feeling.
What's that? The Luna Classic?
Yeah,
Is
or
that
what?
what they're changing it to?
Well, I think they're gonna change this to Luna Classic, and then the new one's gonna be called whatever opposite it's technically called now. Is it Terra Luna now, and it's gonna be Luna Terra or something like that?
Interesting.
That's the last thing I read, anyways. You know how every article seems to change. Forex, is the main chat still offline on Discord channel? Or you may still need to give me permission, either or. LOL. I thought I had you in, my friend. I get notifications, but can't see messages. Let me check. I thought I had everybody taken care of. However, there are some people who slid through the old crackaroos. No, I'm not seeing you, but I'm seeing some other people that I forgot. Well, you are. Oh, there you are. You're on. You're on the. You're on my list. You are set to go on chat. Um, I can try inviting you. No, it's not letting me. Let's see. British spray painter. No, no.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. What is my mom in the title for?
We were joking last night, and somebody said I ought to put that in there to see how many people would even notice it.
It's yeah. That's funny.
It's funny you noticed it right away. It was actually Squarefoot's idea. He said, "Dude, just put my mom in one of those and just see how many people notice it."
That's funny.
Oh, Tejas noticed it. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everyone. Leprechaun Vane make millions with Luna. Little hand thumbs up. Yeah. You're not even. Oh, I read that. What's up, guys? Tejas. It's getting quite the hour of the night over there in India. Getting ready for your Monday morning. You still in school, or how long do you guys go to take classes for over there? because a lot of colleges are out over here now. I can get chat, however, I do not have permission to view chat. Also, cannot see who is on in the Discord. Try it again. You may have to log out and log back in. I just literally just added you back on the text. I don't know why you were not on there. I'm a duck. But I did have to add you back on. It's fun we gotta mess with all this crap all again, but it's all good. It's worth it. Man, it's crazy. YouTube snap fucking privatized my ass. They did it before I was even done streaming that night. British spray painter, you are on the list. I'm a duck, you are on my available list. That's for chat. I know you guys don't talk all the time, but let me double check, see if you're on, just in case you want to come up. Yeah, here. British spray painter, you are on the list to come up and talk. Da, 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 da. I'm a duck, you are on the list to come up and talk. Well, at least it kept everyone from who I already had before, so I only had to add a few of the people. I can see who's on now, however, I still do not have permission to view message history. Okay, I can change that. Let me see. I did figure out how to do that the other day. I gotta find you. There's Forex, and in the chat. Alright, just 1 second. I'm a duck, I'm getting there. Well, there's so many settings, it's amazing, trust me. And I can go through and I can allow people to do all kinds of shit. Let's see. Speak, yes. Yeah, you can post videos. Yes, voice activity. Yeah, I'll definitely let you mute members. You can definitely deafen members. All right, I'm a duck. I pretty much gave you pretty much permission to do a lot of things. See if that helps anything. Oh, hold on. I gotta do it in the. I gotta do it in chat too. Hold on. All right, you should be good to go now, but I apologize. I had to. So much you can do with Discord. It's amazing. It's really cool, but it's very detailed. Especially of what other people do and not do, and is my mom booming or dipping? Well, my mom is booming because she's in heaven, so she's rocking and rolling. But I'm not sure about your mom. All right, guys. Let me know if you have any other issues with Discord. I think we got her. I think we got it set and pretty good. I still may have to give some other people some permissions, but please let me know. It's virtually almost impossible to go through and try to do it all on my own without a heads up if I forgot somebody or someone. Much thanks. All works now. We'll be live in chat later when I get back to the house. Right on, sir. We welcome you back to the channel after a little bit of a hiatus that you took for a little bit, but all good. Understand. A lot of people have a lot of things going on. I do know that I think you've been in and out a lot. I think you just haven't talked like you used to, which is absolutely fine. No one ever has to talk. Sometimes you learn more by just sitting back and listening, and I did that for years, or a couple of years, in different people's streams, rooms. 90% of the time, they didn't even know I was there. Probably more than that, actually.
The best way to do it.
Yep, just sit back, listen, and unless I didn't understand something or I had a question, otherwise they didn't even know I was there. I was a number on the screen.
What up, gentlemen?
What's going on?
So, you want to hear something pretty damn snazzy about a price point for Luna? Hey.
About what? What did you say? A price point? You're kind of breaking up a little bit, sir.
Yeah, not really like a price point, like where we're looking for a target on Luna. I'm talking more or less like off of a video-wise I found of someone explaining like the conversion ratio of what it would take to make $1 million off of Luna.
Right.
So now here's this. This is the video was made when the price of Luna was 0.00029. Okay?
Okay.
Now, in order to make $1 million at that price point, you would need to have 8,620 tokens.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I hold 325,222. If you divide 8,620 at price point 0.0029, that's 37 million. Now, I got 2 price point entries lower than that. One at 0.0017 and then 0.0013. I'm standing to make a lot more than 37 million at the top end if this thing fucking finds a way to rebound like hell. I mean, it made a nice little pump this afternoon, which I think it's actually going to continue based off of the price chart. And I predicted Bitcoin would go back up 3 days ago, back up to where it roughly is.
Yeah. Yeah, Luna it pumped all the way up to 22 something. And
Yes. The high point was 0.0. The high was 0.00023 and the low was 0.0001007 something.
yeah, but for you to make $1 million, it's going to have to get closer to the dollar, isn't it?
Yeah, but my $1 million would come way before. I don't know how far before or after the dollar, but I think me personally, I think based on the price point that I got in, it would be fairly close to the dollar. I think it would be just shy of meeting the dollar mark.
Well, take away what you got in for. How many coins do you have?
325,222 point whatever. So you can just count it at 325,222.
Okay, so 325 times $1 is 300 and some odd $1,000. I don't see how you're getting away 30 some million. I think
you're not, because you're not multiplying it like that. It's the volatility. There's more increased there's leverage, bro. It's.
I know, but it's also black and
I
white
don't know how to
math.
explain. I just don't know how to explain it. But what you're trying to do for the math is not equivalent to how it would be, because a friend of mine owned way less of a shitcoin and touched $1 million.
$1 million worth?
I mean, that coin is no longer here with us.
Still, though,
far
the
under
simple math is how many tokens do you have?
That's why I asked.
But you're not multiplying that. You're not multiplying that by 325. That's not how leverage or any of that works.
What are you multiplying by 320?
Leverage position?
Let me explain this. When you're forex trading and you're trading currencies, when your lot size is 0.01, what are you trading? Not 1 fucking cent. You're trading 10 cents. 10 cents on the dollar for every pip that it moves. Every pip is 10 cents. If it moves 10 pips, that's $1. If it moves 20 pips, that's $2. You see what I mean? The same conversion is very similar with higher volatility in crypto. That's why you can invest with such little money, $100, and make $78 million if I invested in Bitcoin. How could I have done that? You're going to tell me that at 68,000 at whatever, I own 1 Bitcoin. I only got 68 times 100. What's that? 6.8 million? No, I would have had.
Yeah.
Are you leverage trading like 10x?
Didn't I just tell you? Yeah, 10x.
Oh well, you didn't say that you were leverage trading.
Yeah, that makes all the difference in the world there.
I mean,
yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is even when you're trading currency, you're not leverage trading. If you're doing it by your bankroll and you're doing it right, you know what I mean? You're not over leveraging. That's why I was using an example.
I've got okay.
because the
I've got,
conversion is the same way.
but I'm spot trading. I've got well over a million Luna coins. It's gonna
Okay,
have.
remember that? You remember that story I was telling you the other day? How I was trading Bitcoin and I made that accidental trade, and I turned that into a $600 trade
Yeah.
in just like less than an hour.
Yeah.
All right. When you're trading that on a broker, okay, it's different, but the same similar aspect as well. Just holding coins is very similar to that money move. So like the volatility, the money move, the conversion rate, however the math is. I'm not super mathy like that, so I can't explain the total math side of it to explain it better. But when I traded that Bitcoin trade, I meant to trade it at a 0.01. Now in Bitcoin terms, that's $1 per pip. In currency terms, that's 10 cents per pip. I was trading at $5 a fucking pip. To get $600, $650, how many pips did I move?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not.
300 and...
Just using that as an example, use that type of formula in your HODL situations. The more coins, the more probability, but you can still, like I said, hold like under 10,000 coins depending, but you have to see that we are way below the 1/100th of a level here. You see what I mean? So you're buying in and getting so much coins for your dollar's worth, and that's just going to leverage itself. That you're going to increase a shit ton based off of the math conversion that I was just explaining on trading Forex. Your HODL situation is the same way. It's not $1. It's not $1 times whatever you're holding in coin value. No.
I see you guys. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I hold 1 million coins and it's gonna have to get to $1 before I make $1 million. I'm not leverage trading though, so.
I don't think that is you're no. I think you're gonna have more than $1 million if it hits a freaking dollar.
There's physically no possible way.
There is if they burn 90% of the supply.
It's still gonna have to get to $1 before I make $1 million. I don't give a fuck how many coins they burn.
It'll be one of the slowest recoveries unless there's some big hands wanting to get their entries back into the big pot.
I don't understand what
you're
arguing.
There's a lot of people that I heard that got lost quite a bit, but a lot of them are taking this as like, hey, here's a second opportunity here for me to double down and on top of making my money back once the system comes and starts getting fixed. Because if Duquan does what he says and repays back through burn fees or however he said he was going to do it, I mean, granted, that's going to take some time to pay everybody back, but still.
I don't disagree with you on any of that kind of stuff, whatever that is. That all is what it is. But I know that I own 1 million coins, and it's going to have to get to, the price is going to have to get to $1 before I make $1 million.
Yep.
That's the bottom line. I don't care however you turn your math, wherever in the hell you went to school, however you think I'm going to make $1 million without the price of the coin going to $1, then God bless you. That's all I can say.
Unless you leverage it.
Yes, but I'm not. I said I was spot trading.
Right.
So, however he thinks that.
Then how can you have a shit coin? How can you have a shit coin that's even close to the same similar value, even coming into the equation for similar people that drop $1,000? Hey, 3 months later, I made $2 million. Explain that. This is what I'm talking about. Your math is completely wrong. I don't know where. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm trying to be mean and I'm not trying to be mean.
I understand.
I'm just trying to, I'm trying to have like a
Because
constructive disagreement, I guess.
those people who have those altcoins, the price of the coin goes up to make it suffice, if they're spot trading, to make it where it's worth $1 million.
So when you're spot trading, you're trading at an exact equivalent of a 1-to-1?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, see, yeah, then that's different. Okay.
Have you never spot traded before?
Why do I spot trade? I'm not trading at no 1-to-1. My Forex broker is a 1-to-500, bro. I have another broker that's at 1-to-1,000.
Right. But you also have a liquidation price as well.
Right, and that's 69. That's 69%.
That adds to the risk.
It shuts if my account goes in the red, 69%. It cuts off. It closes every trade.
Right.
To where my margin level is able to hold at least a minimum of one trade, respectively. But it cuts everything from the highest loss down. And that sucks. Instead of keeping your most recent trade open, it keeps your first trade, so your deeper trade.
Right. It's just everybody has their own niche. Some people like to leverage trade, some don't. And
yeah, I mean, I never personally could do the 1-to-1 because it's just, I don't know. I just don't like it. Like, for every dollar that I bet, I don't want to earn $1. Right. I want to earn 2.5 times. I want to earn 1.5 times. I want to earn 3 times. I want to earn 170 times.
It's just
what I mean?
Well, it's just safer, and the only
right.
absolute only way you can lose is if you sell. So
right.
Everybody has their own niche and what they're comfortable with. So it's up to you.
All in each person's own risk for it too.
Yeah.
Right. Because everybody has their own risk portfolio. Some are more riskier than others. See, I'm a more riskier trader.
Right.
I don't mind, getting in there, setting up a high lot, leverage trading, over leveraging. I've blown my accounts. I've blown my fair share of accounts. I'm not saying that I haven't over leveraging. It's easy. One trade, all it takes, bro.
Yeah, one candle or whatever. I've seen some pretty
one candle, one trade, 30 minutes, 5 minutes, it doesn't matter. One big news folder that you weren't expecting to come out negative or in the direction of the environment.
Let's see here. Where are we at?
I mean, currently, as of right at this point. Okay, so let me go into my KuCoin account and I'll tell you exactly, because I have to minus some burn fees too. I'll tell you exactly what my coin, my dollar to coin kind of was equivalent to, and what my holdings is. I'm somewhere around like 50-60% in the green on Luna at the moment, actually.
We got Bitcoin finally back over the 30,000 mark, which is good. That's a good good spot we need to hold. That 30,000 mark to me is a very viable number. And I called it last night, and I'll call it again today. I think that I'm going against the grain. About the second time I've done it. I don't do this all the time, but I think we'll see 38 before we see 22.
Bitcoin?
Yeah, Bitcoin. I do not see...
Yeah, because the next bottom, it really... But do you know how bullish the dollar's going to have to be in order for that deep of a leg down?
Yeah, but a lot of people are calling.
And that is one powerful leg push. Because look at how deep of a pullback you're talking about. You're talking 28.8 to 38, a whole 10,000 to go down 16,000. I'm not saying that it's not possible, because we've seen it right here with an 80% correction.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, maybe another retest of 28.8 first to see how if it will respect that level one more time. If it does break down below 28.8 though, then yes, I would probably more than likely be looking for a short. But I wouldn't take a short trade until the 28.8 level is confirmed, unless you're taking it off of a top at 38 with your confirmation list. That's totally different. If you're taking it off the top at 38 with your confirmation lift and shorting, that's different. But if you're gonna wait for a breakout trade as a breakout trader, then yeah, you're gonna need to wait till 28.8 gets broken, solid, gets retested, and gives a continuational signal.
Yeah, we got MPEP on YouTube said that bottom could be on the 24th, 27th, and June 4th. My possible opinion, he still sees Bitcoin at 22.8. That's why I said I'm going against the grain, because everybody and your brother, I've not heard anybody speak about Bitcoin going up. So I'm going against the grain. I just feel it. I don't know. I feel like I see it in the charts. I see things differently than a lot of people do. Not always correct by any means, but
well, no, you can't always be 100% correct. That's the name of the game, bro.
no, I wouldn't be sitting here if I was.
right. You wouldn't be sitting here talking to anybody on freaking Discord for that matter. Why
Yeah,
would you need to?
I'd be in the Bahamas if I was 100% correct. But I don't know.
Like I said, I'd be buying my own island,
Yeah.
building it or something. I'd hire the princes in Saudi Arabia to put together a team to build my island. Because if they can build the Palm Islands, and then they want to put this other project, a fully sustainable, energy efficient, ran on solar and all this other stuff, out in the middle of the desert in this like mountainous type terrain type thing. I don't know, the way they explained it was so futuristic. And it's Saudi Arabia leading that charge. You don't see any other, like, United States or Europe doing anything like that.
No.
Which makes you think whose pockets are actually truly honestly deeper in this entire world.
No shit.
We made the princes rich.
They got some money.
We made them who they are today. If it wasn't for us coming in and making a deal with their oil, then they would not be in the position they are today. It's because of us.
Right,
I think I watched some sort of video on YouTube explaining something like that.
All right, so MPEP, and if we can make it to June 4th, then you think that we could see 38. He says if we make it to June 4th, we'll be good. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be a quick tomorrow this week thing. I think it's gonna be over the next 3 to 4 weeks. But I do think we'll see 38 before we see 22.
Well, we are also in an 8-week bearish trend on the dollar index, which week 7 and week 8. Week 8 is more of the solidified in question, but week 7 was the pre-thoughts of it, of going into bear town on the dollar, which if that holds to be true, then the analysis of Bitcoin would put it up into the 38, 40,000 pretty easy. Whether that would make a deeper pullback down to your 22, I don't know. I think, like I said, it would need to still test that 28.8 level first, at least one more good, wholesome time to see if it rejects off that level. If we get a breakdown below that 28.8, though, then yes, your 22. Because I had a price point. What I was saying was, yeah, somewhere around there, 24, 22, and then I had one down at 4 or 5, somewhere around there,
I'm
5
having
grand.
I'm having
So,
flashbacks, guys.
from
From
what, the beginning?
oh no, it's a long story. But anyways, Luna is actually kind of holding its own. It's at 18.2.
Did
So
you know? Have you been paying attention to the volume level of Luna over the last 3, 4 days?
yeah, it's been a little bit mixed. It seems like.
Right. So we were up to, at one point we were, from what when I started looking at it, we were up to like 180, 200. Then we were down to 150. Then we were down to 1. Then we were down to 90. Then we were down to 50. And then over the last 24 hours, we 3 times it into volume mode. So now we're back over, or the last time I checked, we were back over 200 in volume.
One thing I do know for a push, they gotta have volume, and that's a lot of people don't emphasize volume enough. It does take a
Are you
lot of
using a
volume.
volume indicator?
Oh yeah, you gotta use
Yeah, yeah.
volume. You gotta have volume. If you get your car stuck in the mud, would you rather have one guy pushing or would you rather have 10 guys pushing you out? Hell, you want 10 guys pushing you out. Same thing.
Right.
Same thing.
40,000 guys.
Yeah, yeah, or 1,000 guys. Whichever's first. Or brother. See, where was I even at? Yeah, Bitcoin's back below 20. It's really, Bitcoin's just flirting with that 30. You can't get any traction.
I have, let me look back at the chart. Because I had it all marked up. So, I had, I had a bearish pennant that turned into a bullish flag that gave us that push up. Now we're into a pullback, making higher highs, well, not higher highs, but somewhat higher lows on this lower time frame. Not higher time frame, lower time frame. 30-minute, 1 hour. So we're making somewhat, let me go back to this chart. I think it's going to range here.
Yeah, and Pepin, you pretty much can. Like I said, people don't emphasize enough, especially new people, don't emphasize volume enough.
Yeah, I didn't start using or understanding the correlation of volume until more recently. I mean, I still don't know enough about it to interpret it on the chart, so it's not on my chart full time. The things that are really on my chart full time is I mainly use a 20 EMA and a 50 EMA for both trend and trend verification for both reversals and continuations. I also utilize daily and weekly pivot points. I use the RSI at an 80-20 level with a 60-40 green line bounce in between for a range. And then, as well as for oversold and overbought markets. And then I just use typical price action. You know, basic chart formations, pennants, bearish flags, bullish flags, channels, how to distinguish if you may be in a continuational channel off of a downtrend move, or if you might be in an upward reversal channel move. So right now, it looks like Bitcoin wants to go back up to where it just recently rejected, and that was actually, what did I have? Not much further than your 38. Actually, way closer. It was around the 30,000 mark. Around 30,600 is where I had the most recent 30-minute resistance where it broke. I mean, touched it 3 times perfectly. Plus that zone, when you go from the 30-minute low to high onto the 61.8 pullback, the 30,600 level falls perfectly within the zone at the negative 27 Fibonacci level. So I know I'm talking all weird technical schematics with indicators that you guys may not utilize.
I know what they are. I just don't use all of them. But especially, well, I've got 2 different charts. I've got a chart that I use for my own personal use, and I've got a chart that I use for streaming. And the one I use for streaming, I try to keep it as complicated, as easy, and simple as possible, if that all makes sense, because I want as much information in the area that I have that I'm able to show. So I'm a little bit limited.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When you pull up your streaming chart,
Yeah.
and you have all those extra indicators,
Uh-huh.
do you feel that it distracts you a little? Or do you feel that it enhances you a little?
I feel like it enhances me a little.
Now, do you visually have to have them up at all times, or can you remove them to look at straight standard price action without looking at those for instant confirmations? Like, you understand price action enough to where you don't need the indicators up 24/7. You can just be like, okay, let me pull up this indicator real quick. Okay, it's red in this area. When it does this in this area with this indicator, it does this. Okay, let me close that one. Let me pull this one up real quick. Okay, so this indicator was doing this at this with price action.
Yeah.
This indicator here was doing this, meeting up with that.
Okay.
You know, that's how
Yeah.
that's how I analyze it. Like, I pull up each indicator one by one, but I utilize my confirmation list to bounce off of where in price action am I looking.
I can do it.
Am I looking?
If you've been doing this for long enough, you can look at your candles and tell what your
Right.
indicators are doing.
I can look at my candles and do the exact same thing. However, I like to use my indicators as confirmation. I like to before I enter or exit a trade, I like to have at least, probably depends on if it's crypto or stocks. For crypto, I have more indicators, but I like to have all of them on board. But if I can get 2 out of 3 of my indicators to go in the direction that I want, then that's confirmation for me. So why if I've got them, I feel like why be stupid and not use them.
I mean, I only utilize 3 at the moment, but I pay for the capability to utilize 5.
Right.
So it's only, I don't know if they increased their price. I haven't even checked. I just pay monthly. I don't even look at my fucking bank statement. I got Truebill. Truebill tells me more. But I think it's around $14.98, $15 a month, which is fairly reasonable because you get all these extra
Jesus,
things with it.
Are you on TradingView?
Yeah. Yeah. You pay for the pro version.
Oh, I pay for the year. That's why mine was more. Because I was like, why was mine?
Oh, you paid out all right for the year?
Yeah.
So you should be able to have the max amount of indicators. What's the max amount of indicators?
Fuck, I don't know. Right at $1 billion. I don't. But
Oh,
I'm not.
jeez, as many as you want, huh?
I'm not actually.
Oh yeah.
I use
You
TradingView.
can have as many as you want.
Yeah, I don't use
Yeah.
TradingView all the time. There's another program that I use for crypto, but I do use TradingView. I still do use TradingView as well.
Do you use MetaTrader? Well, okay, so you're not doing the traditional broker style. So you wouldn't typically use MetaTrader.
No.
You're using a different platform like KuCoin or Binance or something like that, right?
No, hell no.
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 So how are you trading? What platform are you trading spot on?
I really, honestly, I'd really rather not say right now. It's still under beta testing, and it's not out to the public yet. So,
Oh, okay, okay.
yeah.
Alright, cause I use KuCoin. I don't know if you guys heard of that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not new to this, my friend. Not new to this. We're not rookies.
Now, have you ever traded Bitcoin or cryptocurrency on like an actual physical broker, such as one you would use for forex as well, utilizing the platform MT4 MetaTrader?
No, sir.
No, because I have, or I had, a whole bunch of indicators that you could pop in on MetaTrader that are pretty damn cool. That you don't even have on TradingView.
And Pepin. Yeah. It's just basically it all boils down to what you're comfortable with. I've seen 100 different charts. I've seen 100 different people use 100 different charts, and they're all comfortable with whatever they setup they got. So it is. I don't care if you have one or two indicators or you've got 10 on your chart. Whatever you're comfortable with is what it boils down to.
I say exactly whatever you're comfortable with, just as long as it's not distracting to your eyes, especially distracting to see them candles.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I keep it.
Using the line chart.
That's why I keep my streaming chart is. I try to keep it with the most information, but yet the simplest form I can. Because I've only got so much room to work with on that, which is even smaller.
Have you ever explained to the stream or to chat? Well, maybe more so to chat, comparable to the stream. But have you explained like how you utilize your indicators, or is that something that you don't want to get into, like explaining your strategy?
Oh yeah, no, we've talked. I spent thousands and thousands of hours on here. Trust me, it's come up a few times. So
That's cool.
Yeah, I have.
I like to find out how people, because your volume profile, I think that's the thing that sits on the side of the chart, right, over by price,
That's
the number
your,
price,
volume profile visible range. Yep.
right? And then what is the total the volume bar that is the OG original one that you would have at the base of your TradingView chart? That's just your basic trade volume?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so both are utilized in the same similar way, but have totally two different ways of reading that profile.
Well, the one on the side is the volume in accordance to buy and sell orders as well. Blue are the buy orders, yellow are the sell orders.
Interesting.
So it's it's a mixture, which is very unique, and very can be very handy.
Yeah, see, I was confused about the color thing. I didn't know what. I mean, I knew that one was one or the other. You know, one was telling buy, one was telling sell.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yep.
And I can see how it works with the chart, but I can't find a utilization for it into my strategy yet. I'm not saying that I can't.
Yeah.
It is something that I do want to utilize, but before I apply it to my chart,
well, and I don't always use it, but sometimes I'll glance at it and see if it configures with what I'm thinking. You know what I mean, or so to speak.
Like right now, it shows a big red line going across. That's where your biggest buy volumes and sell volumes are coming in at.
Correct.
So do we currently have a bigger buy volume, or currently at the moment, by looking at Bitcoin's chart here, I mean, we currently seem like we have a big buy volume here. But what are you guys interpreting?
This is Luna, but I can switch over to Bitcoin.
Are you live on YouTube right now?
Yes, sir. Oh. So it's right now its big buy order is coming in a little bit, just a shade less than what our current price is on Bitcoin. It's showing most of the orders coming in at 29.9, and it's showing Bitcoin price at 30,100. So
they have buy orders coming in at the 29.9 level.
yeah, that's where a majority of them are coming in at.
So they took the entries at the pullback at the 61.8. Perfect. All right, so that means they're looking for another leg up. That's going to put us somewhere around 31,000. That's going to be so we're going to be anywhere between 38 and 31, I want to say, if the buy volume continues. Based off of your interpretation is how I'm taking it. Yeah, because that's just saying that they bought in at this pullback, which is perfect level to buy back in at. Because, like I said, the next level is the negative 0.27 fib going upwards towards the 36, and then the negative 0.618 level, and that is roughly the 31,000 mark. I only utilize 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Fibonacci levels. 2 above 100, 2 below 100, and I use 38.2, 50, 61.8, and the 78.6. Just your standards. I don't look at the 236. I don't look at the 7. I don't really look at the 78.6. I just, if it goes that far, I'm looking more bearish at that point. Yeah, see, we created another bullish flag on the 30-minute. You got a channel coming. So if we went to the 15-minute and you took your trend line, you'll have the same trend line formation, which actually just kind of broke. Haha. It broke out of the channel already on the 15-minute. I think it's going to buy up more. I think it's going to go. I think your price point, you said, what, 38? I like that level.
That's what I said, yeah.
I do. Yeah. I do because, let me see. Where was I? Daily? Daily 4? Or how far do I need to go to see this? Maybe I did it on the 1 hour. I had an intraday. I don't know if I had an intraday high. I do not have an intraday high. So, our intraday high is around 40,000. Actually, no, sorry. That's your 4-hour high. So that's your swing trade. So we have a 40,000 high at the H4 level. And that's your intraday. Well, we're formality of an intraday level. Because above that, there's more intradays. But we have another weekly level at the 64,899. Bitcoin, you're not going to pump that high. Maybe. You might get lucky. There's also a level here too that it could come off at the 37.7 level. So there's 2 upper levels that it could come in at. It could bounce off if this pulls back and keeps going. It would need to break a 4-hour. Where is this? Around the 31.5 mark to continue up. to 37. 37.38. I like it. Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Good analysis. I like it.
Someone agrees with me. We're going against the grain, my friend, because everybody in the world thinks it's going to go in the low 20s. You are the first person I've heard that thinks it could go to 38 first.
We would definitely need to have some very horrible fucking dollar news. It's going to be a slow. This is not going to be. This is going to be the most dramatic bull run. Slow, almost cracking. You might as well just go take a dip in the creek and wait until wintertime because.
I said it could take I think it could take 3 to 4, at least 4 weeks, probably 3 to 4 weeks before it hits 38. But I think it can get there.
I mean, if you're really honestly looking at 37, 38 is honestly the next resistance level up there because from two levels, 37, 38, and then 40, it would need to break those two levels to continue on to the 65,000 mark to give us a new high and or retest the 65 for the third time, creating what we would call triple top. If it doesn't reject and continues to do a breakout, we look for a false breakout first. If we don't have the confirmation for a false breakout, we look for a confirmed pullback on that breakout of the 65,000 level, and then our next destination would be 70, 80, 90, and 100,000. That's how I do my Bitcoin trading. Now, I have done this I do have proof of this. I just have to go and retrieve it when I get my computer back. I spent 8 months with a 0 loss record on a super long-term trading strategy, trading Bitcoin only. And that I used a demo account on eToro in order to do this. And I turned whatever they gave me for a starting demo account, I doubled it in like 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, I agree with you, Pip, and I think that I think it could be fast, but I also think that when I'm looking at my 38 to 40,000 number, I'm looking at about 2 to 3,000 a week for the next 3 to 4 weeks. So that's how I come up with that number.
With your actually pullback, so you might have a rush up, a pullback back. You might have an extended pullback, which means you might just have a shallow retest of a bottom, and then a higher high after that. So your month is possible, but this could be extended based off the 4 weeks, 4 to 6, 4 to 8. I'd say 4 to 12 weeks. Anywhere in there, I'd say your 38 might become fruition. But I really like this level, 38, because I like how it rejected off the 28 monthly level. How many times did it do that, though? Go to the monthly real quick. Go to the monthly. Look at support.
Oh, now we're getting Peppin on board. Hell, I'm getting everybody on board now. I say June 4th, end of bear market.
All right, so this is a double bottom on the monthly. Okay, where is it on the weekly? 1, 2, 3 on the weekly. Well, 2.5, 3. Depends on how you look at it. It's either 2 or 3, depending on how you look at it.
Would you look at it? Just take a look at it. Would you look at this? Just take a look at it. Would you look? I mean, look at this. Just take a look at it.
How can you not tell that the fun is dying? We are going hard.
Oh my goodness.
Even analysts are against this bull run.
Hell yeah, they are. Like I said, I'm going completely against the grain by saying 38. Everybody and their brother thinks it's gonna hit. I've heard as low as 15,000, but
I
most people are in the low 20s.
I did have that. I did have that. I stated that the other day when we were on stream. I said 15, 16, 18, 14,000, somewhere 14 and 18.
I'm not saying it's not gonna hit that. I'm just saying that I think it's gonna go down.
I'd be
Right.
comfortable. I'd be very comfortable with it.
I think
I would
it'll hit
agree.
the
I'd be very
average.
comfortable with it. But you also have to remember that there is one more level below that before we bottom out to true zero, and that's the 4,000 level. Now, if it goes to the 4,000 level and creates a double bottom, maybe that's time for regulation and the bringing in of the new crypto and the new world.
I don't know. If Bitcoin goes to 4,000, I think a lot of people will probably be done with crypto. I think it'd be devastating.
What if Satoshi Nakamoto is the United States government?
A
Well,
lot.
I had this brought up to me before. Just think about it. I'm not saying I believe it, but I'm just saying, just think about it real quick. And in a conspiracy context, think like a conspiracy theorist. Kind of similar how it's just coincidences that 5 days prior to the fall of Luna decides to take two of its main hubs out of two countries and move them into one in the Philippines. Did you know that?
what's up, Luna? I see you, brother. It's hard telling. There's all kind of. I've heard so many different kind of things that you just none of us know what's going on. Or
He's
or
like 80 million in debt with the Philippines.
or
I
maybe
heard
we'll know what's going on.
whatever he is, and then South Korea or whatever. I don't know what nationality it is. Philippine, North Korea. I don't know what he is, but I heard that. I heard what I just said about, which I guess is true because it's a verified event of them two properties being sold 5 days prior to moving those two companies into, I think, one building in the Philippines. Now, this could have just been a liquidation attempt to liquidate the company from its liabilities, bringing them closer to more a feasible liability, a more sustainable liability. You know what I mean? Because you pay more to maintain something out of country that isn't close to you in comparison to something that is more local or state
I think
controlled.
I
You know
think
what I mean?
I think we're talking about Luna and Pevin.
Right, right.
I'm up 1.7K on Luna. I feel you. I feel you, bro. Luna is up 80% for the day. Yeah, it's closing in on 20 again. Or it was. It's not now, but.
Yeah. I think this is going by my bottom entry, my first entry. I don't know because I bought into Luna 3 or 4 times at like 2 or 3 bottoms. 2 bottoms. I bought in at 2 bottoms, one more than the other. And I don't know how they're reading the percentage, but I'm I'm plus 87% in the last 24 hours. I was up to like 96, 97%, but obviously the pullback.
Well, that's in leverage.
I mean, no, well, no, not this one.
Yeah,
This is
Luna's up.
85.
I'm seeing on Coinbase Pro, it's up 90%, 91% right now.
Yeah,
That's in the past 24 hours.
yeah, 87, 90%. Yeah. We have a bottom on Luna at 0.00. Well, this is on KuCoin. I don't know what it's looking on Coinbase or Coin Market Cap or your guys' thing, but 0.00010007. That's what I got for the bottom. I don't know, somewhere similar to you guys.
Today?
Within the last 24 hours, that's the last bottom I have on my 2-hour chart.
I saw it drop a zero.
Yeah,
it added a zero like 3 times yesterday.
Noon yesterday is what I'm seeing. Is the bottom.
I saw it at .409 is what I saw it. I saw it hit that.
That's what it looks like it hit.
I saw it hit that about 3 times. Twice, I know.
Its 24-hour low is only 0.00101828. You must be talking about like a little over 24 hours ago.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been early yesterday morning. I don't know. I don't remember. But
the 24-hour high is 23.
That was probably
or
today.
thereabout.
That was probably today, wasn't it?
Yeah, I want to say that was today. Yeah, yep. That was this push up. Yep. So this is now our intraday high. So now I think we're gonna range here for the rest of the day. We might get another push later. Well, we could get another push in the next hour or so, but what is today, Sunday? Currency market opens at 5. Stock market opens at 9 tomorrow. So if it ranges overnight between now and 6 in the morning, I want to say, between 2 and 3 hours before opening bell, we could have a small little decision. It might just decide to react after market open too, like it has been most of the last few weeks.
I think tomorrow's gonna be a good day.
I think tomorrow is going to be a good day. Now, let's see, what do we have for,
In the
I don't know
market,
if I have it.
in the stock market anyway, which will lead to a good day in the crypto market. Unfortunately, they're starting to piggyback off each other.
The events are for this week. Do we have anything high? An impact folder for United States, where are we at? Oh, okay, yeah, this is going to be very impactful here.
We got a new Fed meeting coming out, don't we?
Yeah, Bostic speech at 22 hours and 10 minutes from today. That is for slotted. That's at 22. What did I just see it? 20. Fuck, where'd it go? Yeah, the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. That's going to be another mover. That's at 640. And then at 9:10 is Bostic's speech. And then Europe's got a lot of market PMIs coming out. S&P Global Composites, PMIs. We need to pay attention to both the United States and the Euro market, and especially the GBP, because we've got a lot of GBP market, SIPs, market PMIs, CBIs, trades, home sales.
Crypto sleepers.
Home sales.
I think I may sell.
Home sales are going to be down.
Ooh.
I think home sales are going to be down because we're on the hyper inflated home prices, which is preventing a lot of people from wanting to buy a home. But if you buy it now, go through one crash, survive that crash, spend 8 more to 10 more years in your home, you have now just about doubled your home value by surviving an economic recession, similar to 2008 if we go back that far. It's possible. Oil news, I don't know if that's going to move the market too much. We got some GDP growth rate in the euro. Month-to-month durable goods, transportation. We got another, oh no, that's Japanese, but that could be pretty decently movable for the crypto too. That's a speech by the Japanese governor. And then 2 days we got Brainerd's speech. We also have FOMC, which is a prenopsis to the first Friday of every month, which I call.
Crypto sleeper, you might hold off a minute. Matt Walls just posted that Doge is going to go to $1.51. You might hold off a second on that, so. Because you know how spot on Matt Wallace is. Just a heads up.
You ever heard of NFP?
NFT or NFP?
NFP as in
Poontang?
people.
People?
Yeah.
No, I have not.
Alright, so I usually call it National Fuck Pussies Day.
Yeah.
Without the D. Now, what it is NFP comes after, typically after FOMC. FOMC is a prenopsis to how you can assume NFP numbers are going to come out when the first rolls around and the stock market opens up and you hear all these unemployment numbers, unemployment rates, interest rates, home numbers. You hear all these different, you hear crude numbers, all these different numbers, all talking about the United States, and the biggest of them all is our unemployment rate. Okay, if that goes up, we're most likely going to go down. Now, I am already predicting that one of the folders, which is our month-to-month, year-to-year current home sale PMI type numbers, okay? I think those, the consensus is saying -1. Based off of the consensus and based off of what I'm seeing, reading, and interpreting off of newspapers, news, TikTok, all these different outlets, and reading in between the gray lines, I'm going with that consensus. If home sales are down, I don't know if our unemployment rate go up to 3.7, 3.8, because right now it's at 3.6. But if it goes up to 3.7, our home sales goes negative. Our FOMC market PMI news comes in bearish. Week 9, 10, and 11 for the dollar might be bearish, which means the next 3 weeks in crypto is going to be very, very fucking healthy.
Yeah, just a little heads up. I'm not sure how much speaking you've done on YouTube or whatever, but you need to be very careful about using the P word on YouTube. They do not take very kindly to that. So if you would, please try to watch your language when you're on YouTube live.
Roger.
But just a heads up.
No problem.
So I know if you haven't spoke a lot on live, you may or may not know that, but not everyone does. So
Yeah, I'm not a lively person.
yeah, I can tell.
Your group is really the well, I do a little bit dabble here and there with a couple of other groups. Not so much hopping on voice calls or too much or video calls or whatever. I mean, I try to, but I guess I'm a little reserved, laid back, shy, I guess. But I feel like being a little more out there, create more friends. You know what I mean?
You hide the shyness very well.
I try.
You do a very good job, my friend. You do not seem very shy at all.
If you see me in public, it's a totally different story. Like if we're hanging out and I know you and like I come out to your area, wherever that is, and we meet up because I just happen to be out there or I'm whatever, if you would see that I know you, I will interact with people you know, but the interaction only goes beyond, not beyond the handshake, the initial introduction, unless I have like some sort of like reading on the person to where I can like break out of the shell a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I found an interest of likeness in that person. Then that shyness barrier becomes a little broken. See, with you guys, I don't have a lot of people that I can physically sit here and talk with about crypto, dollar bills, numbers, interest rates, home sales. I have nobody of like-minded interest here in my area, and it's very hard for me to be social.
I understand. There's a few people that come on here that are like that. They just don't have a group of people they can talk financials with, which I understand.
Right. Associate with. Find that common bond. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My biggest thing is I am a very opinionated person, but I love constructive disagreements.
Yeah.
Whether the disagreement goes in the path of how's that saying go? Let's just agree to disagree.
Right.
I even love getting to those situations. Like, you might be right a little bit on your path. I might be right a little bit on my path. There's something missing between yours and mine here in the middle, but let's agree to disagree. We're both right. Let's move on. You know what I mean?
Right. I understand. But, so what's going on, YouTube? We got a few people out there watching. Got right at a couple thousand people out there. So anybody have any questions or comments they want to ask any of us or discuss with us? Just hit me up in chat. Let me know. Speak up or forever hold your peace.
Do you know how to look up the economic calendar for just currency news?
Also, hit that subscribe and like button as well. Thank you. All right, carry on.
Do you know how to look up the economic calendar for currency news?
I can figure it out, but right off the top of my head, no.
It is. You go to myfxbook.com and you're gonna go up to the tab where it says, or the tab, I don't know, on my phone, I'm on my phone. So at the bottom it would be tools, economic calendar. You go and you click on yesterday, tomorrow, today, you click on this week.
What's it tell you?
That brings up
news?
And that tells you, yeah, it tells you every news for every currency that is out there. Now, the ones you want to pay attention to when it comes to the dollar movement is GBP, Euro, and the dollar. So anything that's got a European flag, Germany, Italy, them type of flags.
Yeah.
Great Britain flag, obviously, what that looks like. And then the American flag. Any folder that has those. The ones that you really want to pay attention the most at is your red folders. But your medium folders can move the market just as much as your high folders. It's just based off of interpretation. Speeches hold a lot of weight. FOMC holds a lot of weight. And NFP holds a lot of weight. Now, like I was saying, FOMC is a precursor to NFP. Usually that gives us a baseline of what to look for come NFP in regards to our unemployment rate. And then every other number follows, your market PMIs, your trade, your durable goods, your home sales, your crude oil. Crude oil tends to be on a Wednesday. Typically every Wednesday you'll have at least one major crude announcement on a Wednesday. I don't know why it's like that. I think that's just strategically placed like that, in my opinion. But anybody that you see that has a speech, whether it's a European prime minister, governor, anyone in parliament, or if it's in the United States, anybody in the government, anybody in the SEC, anybody in the, anybody pretty much, that has a lot of weight. One of the big names that we really want to pay attention to, which I did not see giving a speech this week, is Powell. When he gets up and he speaks, Powell is very, very powerful. Another person too is I can't pronounce his last name. I'm very bad with this. I hope I pronounce it right.
If they have a meeting and they raise rates, Powell will speak.
Typically, yes.
If they raise rates,
he will speak. According to Bloomberg, this was 2-3 days ago, I think I was watching. I heard somewhere a mention of a 5% mortgage rate. We are currently sitting at a 3%. So your interest rate is going to go up, supposedly, in 25% increments for the next 2 more percent. So that's another 4 more rate increases over the year. And how many rate increases have they done already? 2 to 3? That puts us right at where I was saying for the year. I was at the beginning of the year, somewhere around February, March, when Bloomberg started to talk about how many interest rates we're going to probably expect to see throughout the year. There was speculation at first we might see like 1, 2. Then we got a little bit into the discussions and a little bit of recession numbers started to come through. And those numbers changed from 1 to 2 to a projected 6 to 7, a 4 to 6. I was leaning more towards 6 and 7. So if there's supposedly another 4 more rate increases over the next year, that puts us right at 6 or 7 rate increases to get us to that 5% overall interest rate level.
What do you think about diesel versus electric train engines?
Well, technology moving forward is an industry that you want to have as a powerful backup in your portfolio. So having companies, even though Tesla doesn't pay you a dividend, holding a Tesla, shares is very good. Holding Apple shares, who pays you dividends. Google, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, anything technology wise, I say in the next 30 to 50 years, our reduction from fossil fuels, I want to say, will be cut by at least 25% in the next, like I said, 30 to 50 years. 25 to 33%, which I think most countries have discussed about over that time frame between, 2050 and 2040. They want to be somewhere between 25 and 33% reduction in fossil fuels and carbon dioxide. So I agree with the analysis there.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
Very good analysis. So what's going on?
Now, am I saying go wide open on tech stocks? No. Be conservative. Do your research. Be diligent, and stay up to date with what you're investing in when it comes to the companies you're investing in. Now, like I do, I usually buy ETF stocks. So, like, if I took like $100 and I put it into a subfolder with ETF stocks in there might be 14 stocks in there. That $100 gets split up between 100 shares. 100 shares, 100 stocks equally, and every quarter those ETFs pay me dividends on the money that I've invested. Yeah, just something to look into. And another person that talks a lot about, another person that talks very highly about ETFs, none other than Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank himself. And following him on YouTube has enlightened me in a different aspect of the game. Especially his most recent interview.
Hat right here. You guys are killing me on chat. Um, you guys are killing it on chat. You guys are rocking it on chat. Good for you guys. So, Harry, you're gonna buy a salt mine? What all does that entail? Um, sounds salt mine. He's already he's in the oils. He already has oil fields. No, he's talking about actually buying a salt mine, like in LA. He said. Hat Red, I think he knew exactly what in the hell he was doing. Is it like sea salt or is it like table salt? You could probably mine it out of the Dead Sea somehow. That might be a good way to do it. Maybe California will fall back into the ocean. Go to the beach and screen out the sea salt. They do it like that in some countries, just saying. I know. That was actually really proactive thinking there on your side. Not many people think like that. Sea salt, I mean, because sea salt's way more popular right now than just regular table salt. I don't know if it's healthier, cleaner, obviously from the sea. Yep. My wife likes things salty, and Pippin says. No, I haven't gotten around to looking yet. I was going to do that when I got offline here, actually. But, yeah. I wonder, I wonder how they mine salt. Do they, like, strip mine? Or do they, like, dig, like, holes in the ground? Or Elon's probably already on it, the boring company. He's probably already... dig it out in mines, Impediment says. Rock salt. I mean, obviously, they crush it up. Obviously, I'm sure to get it as fine as it is. So it probably comes out in big clumps. That's what I figured they probably did. What's up, UFO has landed. He wants to know if I think Bitcoin has bottomed. Um, hmm. I don't know, Luna.
Can almost be a 70% positive on this that we're going to see a retest of the 65 handle again, giving a triple top with a possible fake out,
Try,
which if that happens, we are going to need to pay attention on
try
a
it
lower
now.
time frame.
See if you can hear him now, guys. I think you can.
and assuming that the breakout of the 65,000 level is retested perfectly, then
Okay. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry, guys.
then continuing on to 70, 80, 90, and 100 seems more of a viable option. But if it chooses to do a fake out rejection around the 37, 38, I would probably look to go from a low to a high, which is just taking it from the monthly low to the monthly high, probably on a lower time frame, like the daily, so you can get a see that wave pattern, that bullish move more accurately, and look at Fibonacci levels a little different. So you probably scale into the daily level, pull up a Fibonacci, go from the Fibonacci low to the Fibonacci high, monthly to monthly. Look at where a 61.8 pullback might be off of monthly to monthly levels. And then probably look for a buy-in opportunity there for a continuation. Again,
Where's Thomas
either
with
retesting
all this coke? I might need some to keep up.
or what?
Oh, Thomas drinks a lot of Coca-Cola. It's just a joke. Go on. I'm sorry, continue.
So, yeah, so like if we do pull back off the 65 handle, 61.8 would be your pullback, your ideal pullback level. Possible continuation from there, 70, 80, 90, 100 could be a feasible action. If it continues to go down there, I would be looking for a possible retest again to see how healthy of a rejection the 28.8 can give. Because if you go to the monthly level, this is the second retest of that monthly level. But if you scale in, I think it was either the daily or the weekly, depending on how you look at it, it's between 2 and 3 bounces. So this is either a second or a third bounce, similar to what your monthly is. So this is a healthy bounce, healthy rejection, healthy pullback. How deep of a pullback this current one is going to go? Like I said, I think 37, 38 could be a very viable 4-hour time frame target. Perfect. 40,000 could possibly be a target too. A rejection somewhere within there with a possible fake out. Pullback, 61.8, continuation, 65. Retest 65, pullback, continuation, retest again. Maybe breakout, 70, 80, 90, 100. I still honestly want to see another retest of the 28.8. Period.
All right, guys, we got 4,000 people in here watching. Smash that like button and hit that sub button. Get Crypto Leprechaun to where he needs to be. Come on, guys. 4,000 people and we got 20-some likes. Come on, you can do better than that.
People's on live.
Oh, dude. They're coming in here by the swarms.
Oh, really? So we got some good content going on here, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
We're rocking and rolling, man.
Nice.
What do you think about Elon? You an Elon fan?
Okay, so here's my opinion on Elon. Elon is brilliant.
I can't wait to hear this.
Elon.
You're welcome.
No.
No, really.
And I'll tell you who I agree with, because when I listened to him explain it, it shot my view what it needed to be, because how he felt is how I felt. Now, listen to how Mr. Warren Buffett and his partner talk about Elon Musk and why they will not invest ever into that company. Now, they're not saying that that's a bad company, and they're not saying anything bad about Elon Musk. They're saying he's very innovative. They're saying he's very smart. They're saying he's smarter for keeping it at a more private than a private level than more of a public level, even though we're public traded action on his stock. But privatization of his core away from NASA and the regulations and the regulatory committee that they have to go for. So he can create shortcuts, save time and money. Very innovative. Kind of like how Ford made the line, the production line. Will I ever invest in his technology? No. No.
So you're a Jeff
I don't like
Bezos.
it.
You're a Jeff Bezos guy then.
Am I? No, I'm not a big game. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love the concept of using drones. Maybe not in the capacity. Maybe drones. Drones. You know what I mean? Kind of like the box comes out, it lands. It doesn't come off of a freaking string, and you got to take it off of a string.
I'm sorry,
You know what I mean?
I interrupted you. I don't think I let you finish your opinion about Elon.
I'm straightforward with how Warren Buffett. I'm gonna have to allow you guys to allow Warren Buffett to give you the better explanation as to why I agree with him. I can't put it into words. So there's a short clip. I don't know. It's on YouTube. Just type in Warren Buffett's view. Something similar to Warren Buffett's view
You're
of
roboting.
Elon Musk or
Yeah.
Elon view of Elon Musk by Warren Buffett or some such.
Do you
Let
think?
him explain how I feel. I can't really put it into the words. I just don't like his. I like him. I like his technology. I like his personality. I just don't like him as an investment. Very similar to how, like I said, Warren Buffett sees it. He likes him as a person. Likes his innovativeness. He likes him as an entrepreneur. But he doesn't like the concept of Tesla.
Question: Do you think Elon's really wanting to put Coke back into Coca-Cola? Cocaine?
No.
Okay.
No, that's a joke. Elon plays words. Plays words. Now he loves to play words in crypto.
Listen. What if they were drug dealing drones?
Well, you would have to be able to interpret the difference. Now, if you have an Amazon drone, it's going to be more than likely linked up with the FAA, can be seen on their satellite blip, 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 blip. You're going to have a personal one and you're drug dealing. Okay, you're probably going to most likely go white, blue. You're definitely not going to go black and be stickable out in there. So you want to be smart about it so that way you can kind of stay off the radar. But I don't know how you would do it.
Hey, I got a question for you real quick.
That's a visible machine.
4X, I got a question for you real quick. Do you know anyone who lives in Montana? And do you like igloos?
I don't personally know anybody that lives in Montana. However, Montana is my ideal and most favorite state in the entire United States. Do I want to live in an igloo? No. Do I want to stay in an igloo, similar to like an Airbnb style? Would love to.
That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? That would be pretty awesome.
It would be a very...
Oh my god.
Right, it would be a great experience.
Dude, especially some of those that they have 2-story igloos. I mean, some of them are pretty...
But it's got to be made by an actual Inuit, or someone that actually knows how to do it. I would probably prefer going to Alaska, linking up with a family of the heritage of the Inuit tribes out there, and be like, hey, let's go. I want to live in some igloos.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't want to stay in one that wasn't constructed by somebody who knew what they were doing.
Right.
I mean, the drones are...
You would definitely need a drone to blend in with the sky.
But how does the FAA know that they're hauling a bag of meth in their drone?
Dude, they just fly low enough that that they don't get picked up on satellite. Or
No, the United States might find a way to create a dog sniffing.
hey, you're roboting, sir. We can't hear you.
I said, you never know. They might end up finding a way to create a dog sniffing drone. Not per se like dog sniffing.
Yeah, but some of that stuff you can't even
In a
smell.
way,
What's up, guys?
but to a
Well,
dog.
that's Square Foot.
Hey,
No,
what's
it's
up there,
very
Square Foot?
noticeable.
Good timing, Squarefoot.
What happened?
Oh,
Right.
we're talking about igloos and drug delivering drones and
Oh, man,
Sea
that's right
salt
in my alley.
mining.
yeah,
Yep.
How easy
Salt-
of a concept it would be.
salt mining.
How easy of a
So make
Salt
an igloo
mining,
out of
yep.
cocaine bricks?
Boy, that'd be one
And salt.
expensive fucking igloo.
It was
That'd
the
be
world's
one-
most expensive igloo.
Yeah.
oh yeah. So we have to make an igloo with salt in Montana with Bitcoin. What else? How else has our conversation evolved? Because I can make a story into it.
I'm afraid if we use salt, though, I'm afraid it would dissolve after time.
Well,
Like,
what's the chemical that reacts with salt that creates an instant freezing effect, or kind of like the break and shake ice packs? Do you know what I'm talking
You
about?
tell me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that like dry ice and salt or something, or salt and something else mixed together creates an instant freeze?
It's like it's
Weird.
right.
Oh, salt and regular ice. Salt and regular ice. So you take ice cubes,
Liquid
you
nitrogen.
sprinkle salt on it, and then as soon as you sprinkle salt on it, the chemical reaction between salt and ice cubes creates a below the ice cube's freezing temp, and will actually, you could take out in 90-degree weather a nice warm soda, and in about 5 to 10 minutes, maybe, I don't know, come back and your salt and ice reaction Coke is now like it came out of a refrigerator.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird.
I know.
It's weird.
I know.
Also, if
See
you
the
take
bullish. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you can take a warm Coke and just spin it in ice, and it gets cold.
Yeah,
within,
that works fast.
Within
I heard that too. Yep.
within a minute.
Yep.
It really does work. Or a beer or whatever. Done it many a times.
I see that bullish divergence that was playing out last night on BTC was correct.
Correct. Who predicted that? Because it sure enough wasn't me.
It was me.
Nice, good call, buddy. But we were discussing a day or two before that too about the rejection of that 28.8 and how I was perceiving to you, I think it was, and as well as to the other 2-year leprechaun. And I'm sorry, I'm bad with names, and I don't think I officially had myself introduced to you over there. But yes, we were talking about the rejection off of 28.8 level, and in order for it to proceed bearish, we would need a big break candle, similar to how like a Luna candle was, except maybe not so rough, but enough to give a volume profile of more bearish momentum, and then a sideways action, and then a bring back retest of the 28, continue down. But the rejection off of this 28, I want to see one more time. If we can get a nice 28.8 level retest one more time after this full rejection, then if it's a healthy one, I do see 60, 70.
Go to the bathroom. Be right back.
The pattern.
coming as fruition.
The pattern to me perceives is bearish as far as the 1 hour goes. But all like in its last night, it looked that way to me too. But all indicators pointed bullish.
Right. Now, have you
Just
looked
because
at
of that tabletop or whatever you want to call it? that happened.
The 4-hour time frame. Okay, so I'm on the 30 minutes. So if you went to the 4-hour time frame on Bitcoin and you look for the, so I have a 30-minute time zone currently that I'm in the range. So this could be interpreted two ways. Double bottom, head and shoulders, reverse head and shoulders, a W pattern on the 4-hour. There's many different things you could see, interpret. Some of them are bearish, some of them are bullish. Right. Yeah. So then if you were to actually like scroll up further to look at the most, looking left, but looking more recent left, if you look at the 37.7, 38, that is a 4-hour previous support, which now needs to be retested for a possible resistance level. If it continues to break that, a continuation up to 40K, which then if it breaks that, I would possibly see a pullback and a continuation again, going to 65 or retesting for a third time off the 65 handle. But it would definitely need to break the 40,000 level to confirm anything higher than that moving forward into the 60 and above level. It would need to break and be prominently broken. It needs to show the strength. It can't just be some wimpy 1 hour barely breakable candle of a zone or whatever. It needs to be a very prominent break, something with high volume, a big green candle. Maybe like 3x the normal candles going 4 hours. So if you have a big candle 4 hour that pushes $2,000, and then 4 hours worth of candles behind that is low volume, but it equals $4,000, and that, I would say that's a bullish momentum run. You might as well just jack onto that candle on the next red candle, close, boom, enter, set your stop loss below the red wick, and continue up to the 65. But it would need to break, like I said, the 40,000 to confirm anything higher. 38 seems more reasonable. It seems more recent. Seems, like I said, yeah, more reasonable. 40K is a possibility. Breaking 40K, something dramatic needs to happen. Breaking 65K, the dollar index needs to be in bear mode for the rest of the year. And that's a fact. If we can get bear mode on the dollar, which would be unfortunate to the United States economy and inflation numbers, but if we can get bear mode fully activated instead of being speculated, then this bull run of speculation of 100,000 could be feasible, but not in the next year. Maybe in the next 2 to 5,
You
3
really
to 5.
get into this, don't you?
Right. You have to.
Well, I mean, you do, but at the same time, you can.
I mean, you could see it all in price action, but I really love to dive into not just the price action, but I like to dive into all the fun news and the real news. And
me too.
I just like to follow the statistics, and if a person of big importance is talking about crypto, I look at it, similar to like Mr. Wonderful. I latch on to that, and I'm like, if he's involved and he's hodling this opportunity, like I said, if you missed it in 2008 and 2009, 10 and 11 and 12, if you missed it in any of those years like I did, take it upon yourself to find a way, even if it's a little bit at a time, and costing yourself what dollar cost averaging Learn about it. Study it. You know what I mean? Learn about it. Dollar cost yourself in $5, $10 a week. Maybe do it something like this, every 5% gain, every 5% loss. You know what I mean? So like, for an example, if you invest 5% of your portfolio into a stock and it drops 10%, guess what you're doing? You're buying in another 5%. Why? Because you need to get your 5% back to 5%. Right? So what are you doing? You're dollar cost averaging yourself in, but always utilizing a 5%. So let's say you're investing 5%, but the market drops 15. You got to go back 10%. You got to invest 10%, a little bit more, at 5%. You got to find a way to get to that 5% back into a dollar cost averaging. You know, I don't know how to explain it too much, like, but you gotta.
No,
So
you're preaching to the choir, man. We try.
I love it. I was talking more towards your YouTube channel, the people that aren't. Yeah, you guys, I'm already aware of. Already know how to dollar cost. Yeah, you guys definitely know how to dollar cost. I've been doing that for years.
I like to lose my money.
Even more recent now. I do like to lose money. I don't mind losing money, but I ain't scared to invest it. That's one thing you can't be scared of. You gotta learn to separate your mindset from the dollar denomination, the value of a dollar. You have to break your mind from what is the true value of a dollar. Once I take it out of my paycheck, out of my bank account, out of my wallet, put it into somewhere else, guess what? It's still your dollar. But it's an investment, but it's not your dollar anymore. It's a bank dollar. Going back to the bank. The bank's doing what they want with it. Still your dollar. It's an interest-bearing dollar. Just not yours at the moment.
So what about this Luna? Who's in? Who's out?
We ranging now, right? We should be ranging. Let me go back to this 30-minute level.
I'm still
Bitcoin.
in.
I put a bot on it last night.
What's
so I ended up
Bitcoin
with
doing?
2.5 million.
Bitcoin.
It's at 30,000.
What's Bitcoin doing?
It's still at 30.
Between 29.6 and 30 it's ranging somewhere in there.
I've got plenty of time to watch it.
What did you call this?
It's gonna make a big move.
Okay, so here, listen to this. Here's my next analysis, just based off of the 30-minute time frame. Okay, so we have pivots on Bitcoin don't really come out until 20. So 20 is what? 8. So 8 p.m. That's when your new pivots get placed. We are currently a nice crossover on the 30-minute with the 20 and 50. Very good spread. We are above the 50 with the 20 EMA below. We are in a bullish move. Currently. How long of a bullish move? I don't know, but I do like the spread of that 20 and 50. It's very, very prominently wide. If it breaks 29.6 and gives a new low, I would probably be looking for it to probably come back and retest to 29.5, 29.3. But if we continue on forward, I would be looking at a target of 31, but I would need a break confirmation of around the 30,300 level. But if it breaks out of that level, like I said, you must scale in, prepare and look for a fake out first. Understanding what a fake out is helps. But look for a fake out first. If it gives a good rejection based off of your analysis confirmation list, I would look to take a break and retest trade. At which point, like I said, I would have a TP1 of 31, a TP2 of 35, and a TP3 of 38.40. So those would be my target levels. Those would be my 3 target levels that I just gave you. 31, 35, and 37, 38. But it needs to break 30,300, giving confirmation, which it looks like it's going to in the next couple hours, that we could have a run for the rest of the week on a bull run. Obviously, we're going to have intraday pullbacks. You cannot not have a nasty bull run or a nasty bear run without minor accumulation and distribution schematic formations, okay? It's called Wyckoff. You cannot have a Wyckoff schematic, smart money concept, however you want to look at it. You cannot have that type of a schematic on a chart, an accumulation, a distribution, and a redistribution pattern. 3 phases in the market, that's all there is, 3 phases. Accumulation, distribution, redistribution. You have a high, you have a low, you have a range. You have a breakout retest to the north, a breakout retest to the south, a retest of one resistance, a retest of one support. You trade the range, trade the breakout, trade the rejections. That's pretty much that's how I trade. But I use my indicators as confirmations, as backup to price action. That's basically how I trade in a nutshell. So I do see 30,300 getting broken and retesting. If that level gets broken, start looking for your confirmations for that continuation. If you're already in a spot trade or a leverage trade and you want to look for another entry, another possible entry, a more conservative entry, as long as it doesn't show a sign of bear move backwards, then I would look to stack a secondary entry here at that 30,300 retest level. Going for 31, 35, 38, or thereabouts. I would probably go 37. 38 would be the max. Yes, it might hit 38. But I want to play that zone a little bit before the game. I want to get out before the zone hits and let the liquidity get happen with the big long wick going into the zone. You know what I mean? Or supply zone or whatever. It's supply and demand. So once you get that big wick and everybody else to the north gets liquidated, and then that pullback happens, and then you have a liquidation to the downside, and then you have a range. So you have a fake out up top, a fake out down low, a pullback, continuation, a pullback, a range, and then either a continuation or a reversal. That's how it happens. That's how your market happens.
What's your opinion on Canadian geese?
Geese? I never ate a goose before, man. Are they white?
No, Canadian geese.
I don't know. Are they white geese? I don't know what a Canadian goose looks like. I know what a Connecticut goose looks like.
They're
I don't
very
know.
rare. It's hard to find them. I was just wondering what you have.
Never.
Huh. Are
I'll be down.
are geese like deer, or is there a goose? How many goose does it take to make a geese?
Two make geese. Two make geese, one make goose.
One's a goose. So more than one.
Two is a
becomes
geese.
Geese.
Right. So if you have two,
But there's only
if
one.
you have two,
Well, if you have 2 deer, it's still 2 deer.
Yeah, is it a moose and a meese?
They're not deers. Are
See,
they?
this is what I meant.
This
what
is
is your
why the
opinion on
English
Canadian geese?
language is so. Yeah, geese is more than one. Goose is one. Deer, right? There's still more than one deer. It's a deer, or deers, plural.
No, there's not deers. It's all
Moose,
deer, right?
moose.
Or
Yeah, I
what?
think you can have. I don't know. Let me see. What does Google say? Google.
How many mouses does it take
EEER.
before it's mice? Do two mouses make a mice?
Mouse. I would say so. I would say it would be the same thing as a goose. One is a mouse, two is a mice. Or
Yeah, but
mouse
I'm more
is.
focused on the Canadian geese.
It's still geese. If it's more than one.
Yeah, no, I know
I'm very
that.
confused in the
I'm
way
just,
But if you
just
talk
more
about
focused on the Canadian
Canadian geese,
or guy
I don't think
or
they can have guns.
you don't
goose.
say I got geese shit on my car. You say I got goose
No, you
shit.
say you got goose. Because
Even though it's
it was
multiple
one
piles.
single
Well, you
goose.
don't know
But
if
it
it
was-
was more than one.
But what if it was two
or-
geese
But
that shit on your car?
There you go.
see
still-
what you say.
You still got goose shit.
You see how you played that? Oh, what if it was two geese? So then two geese pooped on my car. One goose pooped on my car.
Unless it was two geese.
Right.
Then
Two,
I got
more than one.
But then do you have geese shit on your car?
Right. Right. I guess because they're traveling. You don't know which one shat on your car. So yeah, you have geese shit on your car. If there's more than one geese traveling in a pair and someone shat on your car, yeah.
Was it Canadian or not?
Well, is it like
I just think a goose is a goose, whether it's Canadian or American.
what makes Canadian bacon?
Oh,
I don't know, a
now
pig is a
I'm
pig.
hungry.
A pig is a pig.
I know, but what
Maybe the cut.
what makes
Canadian
it Canadian?
bacon, maybe it's the cut.
The cut?
Maybe the cut.
That could be.
The
That could
cut.
be. I didn't know if they
It's
were.
probably got syrup on it.
No, I think that's
Oh.
just. I don't know. I don't think that's because you have maple bacon, regular maple. Oscar Myers makes maple bacon.
Is Oscar Mayer Canadian?
Like, geez.
I just wanted to see like how long I could get us off of crypto, and it
Oh,
worked.
dude, you could do it. We could do this for
But-
days. I have a feeling.
That's funny. No, it's all
But it's
great.
but it's fun. It's fun.
Great
Thinking
info.
like
It
this, you know?
is. It
It's
is.
fun, dude. It
Great
really is. I
info.
love it.
Because more than one pigeon are pigeons, right?
Right. Pigeons. Right. Plural, more than one. Right.
So I wonder what makes that different than deer. More than one deer are still multiple deer.
Deers. I think it's deers. Deer.
No, it's not
Okay.
deers. It's deer.
Deer.
What is it when you have multiple deer?
Deer.
I have several deer.
What about fish? I caught a bunch of fishes.
Is
Fish.
Fish.
No, fish.
It's fish.
I caught a slew of
I caught
fish.
a bunch of. I caught a bunch of fish.
Is fish.
It's fish, right?
Is
I
it-
caught a bunch of fish.
So
Fishing, fishes. I think fishes is more like a toddler.
What are you trying to say?
Like
Just kidding.
I don't know. I see. I'm a fisherman, so I caught more than one fish. It's still a fish
right.
to me. But if maybe fish is in a fish tank,
That's different. Fishes in a fish tank.
I don't think fishes
But when you
is a
go,
word.
but when you go, right, I don't think fishes is a word, but if you're utilizing fish, the word fish is, I would utilize fish is more so towards like fishes in a fish tank. I wouldn't say fishes in a pond. I would say the fish in the pond. You see what I mean? It's proper to improper English, I guess.
Huh. Well,
And I'm not even that
yeah,
great with
right.
it.
I don't know.
I'm not even great with English. Like that's not even my highest. That wasn't even my highest grade in high school. I mean, I still managed to get a B. Don't get me wrong. That wasn't even my highest grade in high school.
A B.
I really do wonder.
A B.
No.
I know.
Well, in English, out of all,
Holy
that was a crappy class to me.
That's why
I had to
like
force
that.
myself to pass that.
the gay.
My senior
Canadian
year, I taught.
statistics.
3 classes. I taught managing personal finances to 3 freshman classes, helping my managing personal finance teacher, because out of 7 of her classes, I had the highest grade point average for that class. I also taught and helped out freshman and sophomore geometry. And then I also helped out junior and senior American history a little bit. This was all while in my senior year.
When did you graduate?
2007.
From high school?
Yeah.
What do you
I've
like to
tried-
do for a living? If you don't mind me asking.
I love anything blue collar, anything that keeps me outside, moving, hands activated, brain moving, constantly thinking. I prefer factory work. I mean, I don't mind working in a gas station like I am now. You know, it's great work. My mind is moving. You know, I'm constantly talking and interacting with customers. So I'm being whatever. But my ultimate job would be like something blue collar, like factory. I've done factories. I've done construction. I've done roofing. I've done painting. I've built a 200-acre field out here where I live. That's a 35 megawatt system, by the way. Kilowatt system, by the way.
Like a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a master of none. Right? That's how the saying goes, right?
That's what they say.
I like to
I'm
wrap
very
shit up in
well-rounded.
Saran wrap and beat it with a stick.
But that's why I love to have constructive conversations and constructive debates. Whether the viewership on either side is different. I love it. I love the debacle. I love it. You know, I love arguing. Is it healthy to argue? No. But I love it for the enjoyment of conversation. You might get a laugh out of it. You might get some anger out of it. You might turn into a fight. I don't know. But
Here's
I
one
just
for you.
love it.
What if you meet 10,000 people? How many different personalities do you think you'll encounter?
1,000?
1,000.
It's like a dog.
Statistically, 4.
If you put 4,
That's what I'm thinking.
That statistically, that's really what you'll see. You only have 4 personalities. Maybe 4
Yeah.
base profiles.
Well, there's 4 and then you.
That's a 5, technically.
So 4 common traits across the board, with 1 being specific to you.
Yes.
That's about right. So 5. Okay, I'll take that. So 5 out of 10. So 5 traits, 4 base traits to 1 individual trait. I like it.
Hey, why'd you put my mom on there?
Because you told me to.
Yeah.
I put your mom, like YOUR.
Oh yeah, redo it.
Yeah,
I will.
like you're saying your mom to them.
Yeah, I can. I figured when I was doing it, I just did it real quick.
You put my
My
mom.
mom.
That's funny.
Okay, what is today's date? 21st? Oh, 22nd? Today, believe it or not, why is it May 22nd? That's off. Why would the WHO organization, be making anything of vote-wise on a Sunday? Why would Congress be on a Sunday? Okay, anyway, supposedly, the WHO and the World Health Organization and all these countries, including the United States, leading the forefront of it, are going to see if who, I guess, is the I guess is the conspiracy. I don't know. I think it's proven because it's all over Congress's web pages. I guess I don't know. I haven't really done the full research, just based off of what I've seen. Like I said, interpretation. This is how I'm interpreting it. That's just how I perceive it. I think it's like, I don't know. Deer. I'm still stuck on that deer thing, bro. That's confusing the hell out of me.
I'm stuck on the statistics of gay geese, Canadian geese.
Okay, so
Versus...
Well, I
what's
think
the
most
statistic?
Canadian geese are gay. I think.
Really?
Well, that's what I've heard.
I think it's weird if they're straight.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite universe. For goose, geese, deer.
Goose geese.
Seems like the chat stuck on the geese as well. At Red said,
Geese.
didn't someone ride a huge goose in heavy metal? Yes.
Right,
Yes, they do.
right. Because it's
100%.
one goose. You're not straddling two geese.
All in epic metal.
You're a horse. Horses.
Or heath.
Horse. Horses. Goose. Geese. Fish. Fishes. Fish.
Geese.
I guess it's
So,
depending on how you look at it, I guess.
Yeah.
I think
Fishes
I
and
figured
fish
it
tank.
out
Fish in a
about the
pond.
finance thing on there, on how it works.
You figured out what?
Finance.
You know the finance part on KuCoin?
Oh yeah.
So I think I figured out how we're getting 60%. It's like a catch.
Yeah.
So if you notice on total assets, sometimes it'll be less than you put in.
Yes.
You're getting 60% of what they deduct and borrow. So like for me, they've only borrowed like $3 or a dollar something. You know, I have $1.90 or $1.28 profit from it out of $196. But I noticed that like it's at 195.25 now, and I put 196 in there. So they're only gonna give me 60% off of what they borrow from me, or something like that.
For what? Leverage? Increased leverage?
No, it's like staking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got 120
So you
bucks, and I've made 80 cents.
Yeah.
So you're
that's what it
making-
is.
So you're making 60% profit?
Well, off of the money that you lend, but the thing is that they have to borrow it for you to get 60% return on it. And if they're only borrowing, $1 out of your $200, you're only gonna get 60% of that $1.
Right, 60 cents, right.
So it's not worth keeping it in there. Apparently.
No.
Oh no, we'll see. Like my time is up in like 2 days.
yeah,
or one
mine's
day.
a couple days too.
So we'll see
Something like that.
what
Yeah.
that looks like. Got him. I could have been losing this money instead.
Do you get to set your buy price on the staking, or is it just automatic?
You have to already have the coin.
But is the price point that somebody buys at with that 60% interest 1-to-1, or do you
He
You just get 60% of what they borrow.
he does not like. He's not a 1-to-1 man. He likes his leverage.
So
Like
like
100 to 1.
what I'm saying. Okay, so what I'm saying is like, okay, so if I'm going to buy something off staking network, I don't know how staking works. I
That's
don't
not
know
how it
how
works.
this works.
All staking is that the coin that you already own, you lend it to somebody for it to be leveraged on the exchange, basically. That's how the leverage works. So when you stake your coin, it automatically is being able to short or long by somebody else for the time being. Now, depending on how many of those coins are used in the time period given, it depends on your return.
Somebody using an electric razor.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Or giving a tattoo, or
Somebody.
I am shaving a Canadian
balls.
goose.
A Canadian goose's
moment.
balls. Geese's balls. Is it? Oh, so there's one. Is it goose says if it is his? Like, so if you're talking about
See,
goose balls, is it the
so
goose's balls or
This
geese?
is my goose. Okay.
So it's your
the
goose's
This
shape.
is my goose.
goose balls.
So you can say
Goose
gooses
fur.
as long as you're
Goose
referring to ownership. It belongs to
I guess.
this goose.
It belongs to the goose, right? It's his testicles.
So
Because
it is
it's
the
my
goose's
goose.
testicles. So gooses is a word.
I would assume so. Goose, geese, and gooses are word. Same thing with fish. Fishes and fish. Fishes and fish. I'm assuming it's still a word, but like I said, fishes in the pond is not proper. The fish in the pond is proper. Fishes, the fish in the fish tank, or fishes in the fish tank. That they both sound accurate, but the fish in the fish tank is more proper than fishes in a fish tank. By the way, it's English. If you're a grammar Nazi, then I feel bad for people who say fishes in the context that I was using it. I personally don't care. I'm not a grammar Nazi. I'm not gonna scream and yell at you for using goose for two or geeses for one. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, why wasn't Maverick's co-pilot named Geese?
That's a question. That's a real good question.
Because he was one goose. I mean,
Some questions just may go
what's
unanswered.
Bitcoin doing right now?
Bitcoin's at
What have we got?
30,014.
Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Oh man.
Take your time.
Buddy.
Ooh, everybody take a quick little breather real quick.
First contact. Yeah, that was first encounter. So, Square Foot, what's your opinion on the geese?
Well, I believe everybody has their right to call them whatever.
Yeah.
A goose is a geese. A geese.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah. What's good for the goose is good for the geese.
Too bad 2-Foot wasn't around for this. I'm sure he would have had something interesting to say. I don't know, the similarities are eerily alike, only this
Pretty
Yep.
wild.
gentleman seems a little more friendlier, but that
Till
started out.
a slight insult comes out.
Yeah, I was gonna say it started the same way with the other individual as well, and look how that turned out, right?
I swear that it was a different name last night, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like it. Can you see previous?
I think chat should pull up. Chat history, I think, should come on. I'll look. I can look here in a minute. Oh, I don't know about Discord though.
Oh,
See, he wouldn't have been
I
on.
can see the off.
I don't think he would have been on YouTube.
Uh, no, never mind. Take it. Two. Man, I just feel like I've seen this before.
That would make me crack.
I was trying to keep that going and I started laughing. Oh my god. If I wouldn't have started laughing, that would have turned into an hour-long conversation.
It was long enough the way it was. Especially when we started getting into the deer and fish and moose and mice.
People are like, "What the hell?"
Oh yeah. All right. So what do you guys got going on YouTube? We got a few guys still in here watching. I'm not really sure how you could get out of this wonderful, luxurious conversation. Where he go? Heating up the spoon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I would. I'm tired from listening.
Well, Luna's got me in a pickle.
What kind? Is
I
it
don't know.
pickle or pickles?
It's pickles, maybe. So I bought. I don't know whether or not. Like every time I think this thing's gonna drop even more, it kind of does, and then I look away and it just goes past. I thought, keeps going up.
So are you do you currently have any?
Yeah, I got 2.5 million, but I bought them at like 1.6.
I'll tell you what I
I
do.
bought.
What I do in a situation like that. Oh, you bought them low then.
Well, no, I mean it's not that low. Well, I guess it is. I mean I'm up.
Oh, one. It's 1.8 now. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what. So
so
like I'm just I put them on a bot last night, and shit, it
hedge.
was damn near where I woke up to this morning, but my bot it made 25 bucks, so that was a plus.
It's at a pretty good spot now, at 1.8. That you could hedge it with a short, like a 2x short.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
That's what I do. I bet it's working out. Been working out pretty well for me.
I'm
Like
just wondering if
currently,
it's gonna fall enough for the short to benefit me at this point at 1.8. Like I wonder if it's gonna collapse. Like you know what I mean? This is kind of like a shitcoin run, is what it feels like. So I'm just
yeah, it's. I guess the way I look at it is the fact that if it goes to the moon, I'm in the game, and if it goes to the basement, I'm in the game.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I don't know. It's all in your feeling how you feel like it's gonna go. I'm currently in a
Lord.
spot long, so I'm whatever there, and then I'm in a short position. So
Have you been in that same short?
I've been in and out a billion times.
Oh, okay.
Not a billion, but several.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
When it gets down to, I usually sell when it gets into the 13s. Sometimes I wait to see if it hits 12 or not. But dude, it's been bouncing between 13 and 19 ish in that range for like 2 days now.
Yeah.
And but I am also very aware that one of these days it's gonna go, it's gonna go down and probably not come back up.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. The hourly RSI just don't look bad.
Earlier, the whole thing looked pretty damn bullish.
It still does. I mean, it has not stopped looking bullish as far as the RSI goes.
Man, my scooter sounds like a two-stroke bike.
Is that one? One, you going to get some Four Loco?
Yep, yep. I gotta go get that right up the street, Acapulco's.
What in the hell is all that picture? Crypto Ape? What in the hell you got going on there, bro?
He's a DJ.
Tearing down some
The
speakers?
speakers.
Oh, you know another thing that Mr. Wonderful is doing too? I don't know how far into the project. I don't know if I even mentioned it. I probably have. Mr. Wonderful is also building mining facilities too, or that's what he would like to do.
I heard he is, yeah.
I mean, I don't know how far into development he is. Theory, the talks, the process has already been established, so of some sort.
What the hell's...
As he puts it, printing new coins that are not attached to what he calls blood coin, the original coins that are floating through circulation that were once connected to the old school system website that Bitcoin was famous for.
Hat Red says wife gets sworn in as a fiduciary before a judge tomorrow. Wow. Very nice. She'll be taking over all my real estate so I can focus on oil assets. Well, congrats. Good.
Who said that?
You're an investor in real estate?
Just don't get divorced. You'll be all right.
Right.
I'm not sure that Trump is saying anything. I can tell you this. I've been married when I was 21. Worst thing in your life. No, I'm not against being married.
Your
If I'm that
your
person,
your mic's not very it's kind of breaking up, sir.
it's because I walked away from my phone for a second. Can you hear me better now?
Yep, yep.
All right, so I've been married when I was young. I've been through that ringer already. I'm not against being married. I'm not married now. I've been divorced since I was 23, 24, 21. I'm not saying that I won't do it again. The likelihood of it happening, unlikely. But if it were to, I don't care how good of a relationship I have with the person. My assets that I had prior to our marriage will not ever be 50% yours. You will sign that prenup or I will walk. That's my view going into my next, if ever.
Would you sign a prenup if the girl you're marrying was a millionaire?
If the girl that I was marrying was a murderer?
Millionaire?
Oh, if she was the one telling me that I needed to sign it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Protect your stuff. Yeah, if I would do it to the female, I would expect the female to do it to me, and me giving the same amount of respect as if it were flipped roles. Oh yeah. What you came in with, that we as a couple have not accumulated together, is not yours, nor will it ever. What we create when we are together, that is a totally different story. That could be fought for in court because that's a different tangle situation. But anything prior to the marriages should and always be the person that's bringing it forth. It should never be 50% that person just because of a signing of a marital contract. You know, that's just not right. It's not fair. It's not right. It's not respectful. That person worked hard for their money to get to where they are, and now what, you want to take 3/4 of it because you had a disagreement of a toilet seat being lifted up? Come on. Now, come on. I don't get it. Yes, I would sign a prenup if a woman offered it. You know? I'd probably be willing to offer it before it was even said. I'm willing to sign a prenup if you feel the need to. If you don't feel the need to protect your assets, then I can't promise anything in the end. If anything dissolves in our situation, I'm a fool.
Well, we currently have, if you look at Luna, is currently starting to its descent into wherever it's going. It's getting 0.000179, which is currently lower than it has been for quite a while.
Yeah, that's fine, because Bitcoin is still ranging to the right, which is fine.
Bitcoin's hanging right in there at $30,023, so it's hanging right in there.
Oh, Jesus, macro. I'm going to buy a grill this week, and I'm cooking my 12 Angus burgers. And I don't know who's going to come over and have an Angus burger, beef burger with me. 12 of them guys. Got a whole suburb of people. I could just put a Facebook post and blast it to the town and say, hey, I need 12 people.
What you don't have to tell exactly where, but what region are you from?
I'm from Connecticut. It doesn't bother me.
Okay. East Coast.
I am.
We don't have a whole lot from. I will say it's weird. Majority of the people are probably from Ohio West. To be honest, with just a few sprinklings of people further east of Ohio. Weird. Tame's one of them. Steven, he's actually in Ohio. I'm right beside Ohio. Then we got several people down south, and Houston or Texas, not Houston. Texas by far is the winning state, I would say.
Yeah, we've had people in here from as far as Alaska.
Yeah, we've had a lot of people from
all over the place.
Lived in Texas, lived in Florida, lived in Georgia, lived in Tennessee, lived in New York, lived in Massachusetts, was born and raised and lived in Connecticut. And I'm back. My 3 states that I tend to make a triangle to, like a Bermuda Triangle, Connecticut, Florida, New York. And it tends to go from, it varies. Sometimes it's Tennessee, so you can cut the shortcut of the triangle down into a smaller field. But it's either going to be Connecticut, Florida, New York, or Connecticut, Tennessee, New York. But I've lived in Mass. I don't really like Massachusetts. I would never live back in Massachusetts. I love Texas. I just don't like the area per se. I don't mind it. I just didn't like it as a area that I would probably pick again if I had a choice to live in Texas. I didn't have a choice. I was married. My ex-wife was in the military. It just so happened that it was cheaper for us to live off post. So we were at the back gate of gate number 10, 9, somewhere around there, over by the annex, the grocery store, the computer outlet, gas stations over there. There's a helicopter hangar somewhere back there. Like I said, gate 9, gate 10, the back door. That was my back door, straight on to Fort Hood. So I've done a lot. My ex-wife was in, my dad was in, my brother was in.
Damn. Hat Red wants to know if you know Matt Damon. Was he from Connecticut?
Matt Damon? No, Matt Damon. I don't know if Matt Damon's from Connecticut. I mean, no, I have not met Matt Damon, but and I do not know if he is from Connecticut. If he is, then maybe one day, but I highly doubt it. It's very hard to meet famous people in Connecticut. They're very, very, very private. No, it's private. They have gated homes. They're in the richer part of the country. They're more out in the rural areas.
What part of Connecticut are you from? I worked out of New Fairfield, Danbury, and worked in Greenwich.
Oh yeah, you're way out of the way. I'm way up towards Enfield, Summers, East Long Meadow. You know, right around the border of Mass.
I met or not met, but I saw Dennis Leary in a deli in New Milford.
Like I said, I'm not saying that it's not possible. It's just not very often. Like it would be like if you lived in a place like California or Florida, maybe.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, it's the same thing living in Tennessee. Even though a lot of the locals know who their country singers are and where they live, See, me personally, I lived 2 houses down from a country singer, John Anderson. So I used to see him all the time up and down my street waving. But when you go up to his property, because my mom's boyfriend's father was his gatekeeper kind of thing, property cleanup guy, anything. So when you go up to his property, before you even get to the house, you got to go a quarter mile. Eighth of a mile onto the property before you even get to his house. And then behind his house is another house. And that's his mom's dwelling. So he has his mom living on his property in a separate dwelling. While he has his property and his family all on one property. And it's gated. Gated. Like the whole property is gated.
Howard wants to know if there's any Mormons in Connecticut.
I'm sure, yes. There's Jehovah's Witness, there's Mormons. There's Mormons, there's a little bit of everything up in here, dude.
We got a lot. We have several Amish people in Indiana.
I'm sure we got some sort of, maybe not so much Amish, but we do have Amish visitors because they come through, they have family up in Massachusetts or Vermont, you know. So New York is up north in upstate New York, like Mexico, Parrish, a bunch of counties out that way, cities out that way. They're very, it's like you're in Pennsylvania.
M. Pepin says that you are a neighbor of his. You literally live down the street from him. He said to ask you if, or he said to tell you, tell him he burned Artilio Doge down the other day. Do you know
what
Artilio Doge?
I know Doge. I don't know Artilio. I mean, I'm sure I probably talked to some of them about it. I talked to a lot of people now, more so when it comes to me working overnight over there at the gas station. But there's a handful of people that I kind of mingle in when it comes to crypto and trading and finances and numbers like that. There's a lot of people that are just more get in, get out, hi, bye, little five, how you doing type conversation. But there's only a handful of people that I talk crypto. I'm very bad with names, but I am decently average with faces. If you are my normal that comes in consistently, you know, more times than one time a week.
Artilio Dodge. I'm pretty sure you typed Doge. The Artilio Dodge dealership. Apparently I burned down the other day. You did put Doge. I was going to say, I thought I wrote Doge.
Yeah, the Dodge, yeah, right up there, yeah. There's 3 people that I know that I was talking to about that. There was the owner of a motorsports, Savage Motorsports, then his mechanic, and then another guy, and then another person. There's only 4 people that 3 people, really honestly, that I was talking to about that car dealership blowing up, guy tripping over something, gasoline in his hand, gasoline fell out of his hand, hit something electrical, fucking blew up, sorry, part of my language, blew up, caught everything on flames, and then boom, 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 boom. Daggone it, there goes a $3 million facility, I reckon.
Yeah. Dude, didn't he say he lives in Enfield? I don't know if he did or not.
Enfield, Summers, yeah, right on the line.
Right on the line.
I work at the Citgo gas station.
He works at the Citgo gas station.
I'm almost positive. I think I know who that person is. Like I said, there was only 3 people that I was having that specific conversation with just the other day. When it happened, within the hour, to hour and a half, because like I was saying, Savage had just came back was supposed to have his car serviced, was there to get his car serviced, was across the street doing something before going, and it all happened in the same time frame as him going to get his car tuned up or whatever he was doing, serviced or whatever. But
It happens. I met a guy on,
and then
on Tame's channel that lives literally 30 minutes from me. He was in my channel last night, but
oh yeah,
I met him on Tame's channel. Yeah, completely different channel. Literally lives 30 minutes from me. Yeah.
it makes me think now, like, how many of the viewers are actually from Connecticut, or like, let's just say this: how many viewers are not just from my state, but how many of your viewers are specifically from your state? How many of your viewers do you think you can personally connect with outside of your house? Whether you have to travel an hour or something, or you guys meet in the middle, or, you know, you have like a little, what do they call them? When a bunch of like-minded individuals, they call it a mastermind. So you rent out an Airbnb, 5 people, 10 people get together, split the bill, rent out an Airbnb for about a 3-day, 5-day week. Talk up shop, create friendships, dilly-dally, have fun, talk up shop some more, and be on your merry way, and do the same thing maybe once a year or something. You know, and then eventually go from being just your local people to eventually being viewers from outside of that area that want to get more involved at a more personal level than a virtual level, which there's a lot more of them people that would prefer to be more physically in front of you.
Yeah.
The interpretation and the body language reading is totally different than trying to read words and interpret words, because, you know, a person may say something on a text, doesn't mean it, but it looks sarcastic, it sounds sarcastic, but if that person was in front of you and said that same thing, would it be sarcastic then? Probably not.
He said he's in a maroon Tahoe. He'll swing by sometime.
Tahoe.
Maroon Tahoe. He'll swing by. Says he buys $20 lottery tickets all the time.
Yes, I do have a few people that do that. I have one guy that comes in and buys the 20x. I have another guy that comes in and buys the 200. I have another guy that comes in and buys multiple 30x, 20x's, 10x's, 5x's. I have another guy that comes in consistently every morning and buys Keno and a 10x. I have another guy that comes in and buys the Republican and a 20x. I know all my daily customers.
They do any good on them?
Yes, I've actually gotten paid not much, you know, $20 every time. But one of my customers won $500 on a $20 ticket that I gave him, and another customer won $300 or $400, and I got $20 from that too. So I've made $40 off of my customers. In lottos, we do get tipped respectfully if it's a good person, in which there are a lot of them. There's a lot of good people on this Terra, believe it or not. A lot of good people.
Well, good. Let's swing back to crypto. Let's circle back around to crypto just for a quick second. And
You said.
we looking at Luna's currently looking at about point one, obviously 30177, so it's kind of hanging right at that mark. Bitcoin is currently at 29,900, so it's struggling to stay above the 30,000 mark. We have Doge at 0.0851, so not much movement there. Actually, to be honest, there's not a lot of movement on any of the crypto today at all. In the last 24 hours.
Yeah, what's Coinbase saying about the last 24-hour volume? Or
Actually, what? Let me see. What does Coinbase tell me for who the top losers are? To be honest, that's what I want to know. Who the top losers are this week, or just for the last 24 hours? Because if it's any coin that I like,
Coin market cap, you mean, or Coinbase?
well, I look at CoinMarketCap and Coinbase, but I look at the trade. I look at trade. I go to trade, and then I scroll over to the loser section because you have all assets, gainers, new to Coinbase, watch this, tradable on Coinbase. So I go to the loser section, and I look at who in there has a above average losing percentage. Now, okay, I just seen one.
Does that work out well for you?
I've pulled 9 assets off of the losers list and be positive.
Nice.
Maybe not like on every single one, but
Yeah.
percentage wise,
Right.
I'm green. My Luna token is my biggest. It's not my biggest coin value in HODL circumstances because I have 1.2 million.
Okay.
I have 1.2 million. What's that other POS coin?
Are you at the Citico Plaza? Your gas station?
The Skidco, yeah, that's the Sitco right there, yeah.
Yeah.
The 24-hour Sitco.
Yeah.
That's the only one that's open between here and the airport, bro. Yep. Skidco.
He said, "No shit, I'm up the street."
Now, are you up the street towards KK's or are you up the street towards Enfield? Like towards Geisler, Summers, Ellington area? Or are you more towards Enfield? Going towards the highway, Broadbrook, out that way on Hazard Ave. Because I'm on Main Street over here in Summers.
He's towards Broadbrook. Broadbrook.
Ah, I know, you're right. Yeah, you're literally right across the way there.
Well, you guys can hook up. Get some coffee or something.
He probably comes in all the time.
Probably.
He probably comes in. If I see that vehicle, maroon Tahoe, I guarantee you, I probably seen you. But I can't be positive because I have to physically see the vehicle. I have to physically see the person. Like, oh yeah, I know you know. I got you.
Oh, M. Pepin's not the Tahoe. That's Hat Red. Hat Red's got the Tahoe.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm not sure what M. Pepin's got. He drives I think he drives
He's got a LeBaron.
a moped.
I got a moped. I got the best moped in town.
He's got a convertible. He's got a convertible LeBaron.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's beautiful.
It's 1980.
1980.
No, I don't know. He didn't say.
Oh, Le Sabre.
Yo.
He's the Buick.
It was so crazy how local. Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, how long have you been doing your YouTube channel?
November 15th was my first episode stream.
Of last year?
Yeah, so I'm 6 months.
Nice.
6 months. But
And I haven't recently checked your following, but how many subscribers do you currently have?
I'm closing in on 800.
Not bad. Okay, so let's create a 1,000 person goal, and then we'll just go from there.
Yeah, that's what my goal
You
is.
know?
That's
Let's like and subscribe and hit that ding bell for more notifications, guys. You know what I mean? You like the content, you like where we go, you like our crypto talk, you like our other analysis, you like our sidetrack conversations. You know, follow along, man. There's gonna be more of this. You know?
You got it, brother. What's up, Crypto 8? What's going on? You patching up some speakers there, it looks like. Got your Loctite. Got your saw all your baggage there. You Hopefully, what you got at Walmart last night will work for you. He talked me into. Hat Red is getting ready to get into the salt mining business. Sea salt.
Utah.
In LA.
Oh.
I don't know if he was serious or not. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Hat Red's got a.
Are you being salty?
You being salty?
Being salty.
I know he's got oil fields. I don't know about if he's fixing speakers for upcoming gigs. M. Pepin says, I'm about to be salty later. Nah, that's nice. No on the salt.
Okay, so there really isn't nothing on this losers list on Coinbase that I really like, other than ApeCoin. But I'm not investing $7 a coin. I mean, if I had like $200 that I wanted to just throw away into one coin, then yeah, I'll buy $7 token. But I don't want that.
Watching my bag of KCS move on up. Good for you, eh?
I know, man. KCS is just God. For stability, as far as stability goes in this market, man, KCS has been doing good.
That's KuCoin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ironically.
And you get you can if you hold KCS, you can do
Staking,
you can
right?
use it for your no, actually I don't even think they have staking, but you can use your fees for your buy and sell fees, and
Yeah.
you get like 20% off for using KCS.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You probably have to hold so much though, don't you?
I mean, the buy and sell fees aren't that
6.
much, so
I think you have to hold 6 of them. I think.
yeah.
6 KCS coins,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you get all your trading fees
Like-
free.
No, you get a certain percentage off of them.
Oh.
Like, so it's paid in KCS, the trading fees.
Oh.
And that way you get a discount.
Oh, and it'll just take it straight out of your KCS account?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
So here's the gainers list. Now, these two cryptos I'm about to tell you are two of the 90 that Mr. Wonderful has in his nice and beautiful crypto portfolio. Not only is it a crypto, but I think it's more. If you did the research, I think it's more tech based. It's more techy. So Sandbox, SAND, Sandbox. It's trading right now at $1.35 per token. Currently up 2.73%. I don't know if that's the last 24. I'm assuming that's the last 24 hours. And then here's another one. VeChain or VET, VET. That is trading at 3 cents a token. That is up currently about 2.21%. I hold this myself. Matic is Polygon. He also holds Polygon. Well, that is actually, when I got in somewhere around between 49 and 53 cents a token, and now it's sitting at 66 cents a token. It's up 2.1%. That was just randomly plucked off the losers list. I knew about it. Didn't know much about the project. Knew about the coin. I've heard other people speak upon it. It was on the losers list. I liked it. It was cheap. I looked at the history. I looked at the overall. I looked at its overall high, all-time high, and I said, okay, I'm in. Let's see, what else is there? Agloran, 5.75% APY. That's trading at 0.44 cents per token. To be honest with you, Is that tradable on? I don't think that's tradable on Bitcoin. Oh, it is tradable.
Oh,
I would buy that.
you can stake
I
it
would
on
buy that.
You can stake it on Coinbase.
Yeah, I would buy that, not just because of how cheap it is, but I would also buy it for the 5.75% APY. But I also think this is another company that is kind of like the Sandbox. It's another techie company. Another. Okay, so exchange coins. KuCoin has the KCS. Binance has the BNB. Coinbase has Coinbase Coin or whatever. What the hell do they call it? What is this? Crypto.com coin. Or, you have coins like that. You have whatever Coinbase has. Does Coinbase have their own coin?
No, sir.
Okay, so then.
USDC.
What is it?
USDC.
Okay, all right. So
That's a stable coin, basically.
yeah. So pretty much a lot of the coins that are also in Mr. Wonderful's portfolio, and these are also companies that you should be looking into, are companies like, the Binance coin, Crypto.com coin thing, USDC coin, coins linked to a company, pretty much. You want to hold them coins too. Pretty much the coins that are tech-based, that if you do the research, like Aglarand.
It's called Algorand. Wait, go ahead.
Yeah, or however it's called. Yeah, sorry about that. But the other one, there was another one that I have. Oh, Cardona. Cardona's another one. That's what, like 2 point something% a year, 2.6% a year. So.
Is that
And
ADA?
what is? Yes, correct. That is currently trading at 53 cents a coin. I'm currently up 1.14% on that at the moment.
When the hell did you buy that?
Which is on the losers list.
No, but what was your entry on Cardano? That's pretty good.
I'm technically only up 0.004 cents. So what's that, like not even 1%? So I bought in 1% less of listing price right now. So what is it, 53 cents?
Oh, okay.
So what's 1%? So somewhere around like 51 cents.
Yeah, that's alright. It's fine. Yeah.
I've got Shiba token. I've got 1.26 million. That's up 1% on me too. I'm up 3.5% on XYO, which is the coin token on the coin app. Polygon, we've already discussed that. What else do I got? I've got a coin called Tribe. That is I pulled that off the losers list. That's up about a third of a percent, 0.3. That's trading at 25 cents a token. Stacks, I'm up 6.9% on Stacks. Stacks is at 55 cents. Decentraland, I'm up 0.5%. That. So pretty much everything that I've pulled off the losers list over the last 2 weeks, I am in the green. And these aren't just random, but they aren't researched well on my end, but they are researched through others who I do follow on YouTube. So if in conversation a coin comes up, what do I naturally do? What should anybody do? Especially if it's a prominent podcast or a group of people that are big in the space, or a big entrepreneur that is talking a little bit about it. or somebody on Bloomberg, if somebody mentions a coin, you should automatically be looking that coin up. What is its price? What is its low? What is its high? What is it? What's about? Tell me more about the project. Go through their white page. I don't do all of that. I don't go through the white page. I skim. I look at the project, the synopsis of the project. Do I like the concept of the project? Was it spoken about? Was it spoken highly about? Yes. Okay. Do I like the price point? Yes. Do I like where the high is? Yes. Do I like where current price action is now? Yes. That's why I've bought all these coins. Because somebody at one point in time has talked about it. And a lot of the coins that I own has been talked about by none other than Mr. Wonderful himself. Mark Cuban is another guy. He talks a lot about coinage. Elon Musk, that guy is a master manipulator of Twitter, words, and crypto. You put that guy, he's just wonderful with words. If you get the guy in an interview, the guy looks into space and you're like, dude, are you thinking? Are you figuring out a problem? Are you analyzing how to answer my question? It takes you 3.5 minutes to come up with an answer to this guy's question on a podcast. And he asked you a simple question about your simple life. Why don't you have materialistic things? He can't afford it. All his money's in stocks. He pays himself through his shares. And that's it. He doesn't really have any private. He doesn't really have a whole lot of liquid cash. I mean, he might have a few million. Maybe a couple billion physical, actual cash. I don't know. If I was rich, I probably wouldn't have any cash on hand. I would definitely have my money working for me, that's for sure.
I'd say he probably does. Just a hunch. Pretty sharp guy. Pretty sharp guy. So what's going on, YouTube? Man, you guys out there in YouTube land, the guy thing going on. Hit that like and subscribe button if you don't mind. Help me get to where I need to go. Just a couple hundred subs away. We're rocking and rolling. So who are we listening to tomorrow?
We got any questions? Anybody asking questions? Yeah, God. I can't even eat a muffin civilized without it freaking getting all over my beard.
You gotta chin that beard up. That's what I'm getting ready to do.
Look at that. Hair's going down to half my back again. I'm growing my beard out. I cut my hair every 2 years. I shave my face maybe once, twice a year. Or if I get annoyed.
You ever seen any Sasquatch up there?
Have I seen a Sasquatch?
Sasquatch.
I haven't personally seen a Sasquatch, but I can give you a story on a Sasquatch.
Oh.
Now, I was hiking the Appalachian Trail, and I hiked about 180 miles. Well, I don't know exactly per se. I want to say up to 180 miles, roughly about 180 miles. Do I know the exact mileage? No, because it consisted of kayaking down the Housatonic River for a week. It also consisted of rock climbing for 3 days and hiking parts of the Appalachian Trail between Connecticut, Mass, and New York. So I did a bunch. But along that trail, somewhere, we were coming in from a wide trail to a thinner trail to our next camp area. So along that trail, naturally I'm looking down because you don't want stupid stumps, rocks, sticks, or nothing that are up on that trail, even though it's heavily maintained. So as I'm looking down, I see this footprint. Now, people are known to walk barefoot on the Appalachian Trail. Okay. Not something that I haven't seen. It's not something that's not common. But it's not every day that you see it. But for this one, this just was not a human foot. Now, based off of videos that I was watching, especially, the Monster Hunter shows, when they describe even the plaster foots that they have in holding, the heel of and they talk a lot about it, the heel of a Bigfoot is more pointy, less rounded. The toes of the feet tend to be a little wider with more of a pointy tail. Oh, not pointy tail, pointy heel. And it just looked out of place. It was not a human foot. And I took a picture of it. And I brought the camera to get developed, because this is before everything went, digital. We still had the Kodak cameras. So after I had gotten the film back of the pictures, I went to go look for just that foot. I had a nice clear picture of it. You couldn't get any clearer. So when I got the pictures back, I tried to look for it. I couldn't find it. I was like, no way, can't be here. There's no way they would have just single-handedly taken the only thing that looked off on the entire thing and say, oh, that's a Bigfoot, that's a Bigfoot photo, I'm going to take that guy from this guy, and then I'm going to, whatever. No. So then I go on to the negatives, and I put it up to the light, and I go, what do I see? All my pictures, all the way down to where
Definitely some snowshoes.
the foot is supposed to be, and it's gray. Gray. Like it never took. Everything after that, even the most immediate one after that, worked. How is that was the only picture on the entire film that just so happened to just, one, either not come out, or two, be the negative and the only negative in the entire strip of camera thing?
Were you shaking? Maybe you were nervous.
No, I was on my knees. I was hovering right over it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty stable.
Damn. I can't answer that question. I don't know.
Very weird, and it threw me off. It still throws me off to this day.
Yeah, it
Still throws me off.
Sounds sketchy as hell.
Now, I've also big knocks on the trees. Yeah, you hear that.
Yeah.
Can you associate that with a Bigfoot?
It could be a moose.
In theory.
It could be a moose or deer.
Right. In theory, you could, based off of what they say. But yes, deer are very well known. Bear bouncing on trees to get, the cracks of the trees in the woods. Boom, sounds like a knock on a tree sometimes, especially if it's far off and all you hear is an echo a half a mile away.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's different things, Have I physically? No. Do I want to? Would it be cool? Yes, but maybe at a distance. I would not want to be right up against him just in case there's some sort of savageness in that guy.
What about UFOs? You believe in UFOs?
Oh, yes, buddy. I do. You ever watch or listen to a TV show? Not a TV show. Sorry, it's not a TV show. A radio station on AM, and I think it's 88.6, 88.9, or somewhere thereabouts in that lower section of 88, called Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Okay. I don't think I get that, but go ahead.
All right. You can even look it up on YouTube. Coast to Coast AM.
Okay.
They talk about all that. They talk about the Chupacabra. They talk about aliens. They talk about Area 51. They talk about Atlantis. They talk about mermaids. They talk about anything
Mermaids? That'd be
Anything. They talk about everything.
Cool.
Anything that is
Think-
sci-fi, weird, deep, bizarre, unexplained. Coast to Coast AM is very, very big. Surprised a lot of more people haven't heard about them. Even more so now since the federal government has stated that UFOs exist. Come on, guys.
Oh yeah, they're pretty much admitting to it now.
Oh, they've. No one wanted to listen when they were admitting it before. Subtly. Now that they come out and be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's 80 bazillion projects that we've got that are unexplained. We can't put a finger onto it. We're asking the public for help. We're saying that UFOs exist. They're even saying that it's not a UFO. It's called a when it's underwater. What are those called? Unidentified submersible object or something like that. USO or I don't know, something like that. It's weird. Weird. Just like we have aliens in the sky that come from other galaxies, we have aliens in the water, like Atlantis. We have aliens in Antarctica. We live in a globe. Not a globe. We live in a partial theorized half flat Earth and dome. Let's see. Religion. I believe I am religious. Not religious in the context as Bible religious or church religious. I don't believe in that sort of context religion. I believe that context religion, yes, is historically partially fact. But those are what I would more or less correlate towards a campfire story that I would tell my child as, for example, how to live your life in the words of Proverbs. So, if you go to Proverbs and you learn how to read Proverbs and you let Proverbs say how you should live your life, same thing with Job. Job is the same way. Job, Proverbs, that New Testament area tends to be the way to live in the glory of the man you cannot see or talk to. So, I don't believe in that. I believe there is something beyond this point, but I don't believe it's a heaven, and I don't believe it's a hell, and I don't believe it's purgatory. I believe we are an energy source of some sort with physical, I don't know what you would call it. The Bible calls it a soul, manifestation of something. I don't know what we would call it in my terminology. Miracle of some sort. But I believe we're just energy. The earth gets maintained by an energy level based off of the sun, the moon, the correlation of all that, gravity, and all. It's all energy. It's all energy. Wavelengths. It's the trees speak in energy tones. If you hook up a certain type of speaker to a mushroom, it actually sings to you through a speaker. If you hook a speaker thing up to similar to a way you would hook it up to a mushroom, to a tree will sing to you too. It's energy. Everything gives off an energy. So we are nothing, I feel, but energy. So when we die and we go back into that ground and we dissolve to become nothing living anymore, our energy gets reabsorbed by the earth. It's reabsorbed by the earth. Whether it's good energy, bad energy, it's like karma. Karma, you have good karma, bad karma. You're going to have good energy, bad energy. You know what I mean?
Have you ever tried shrooms?
No, but I want to try DMT.
I've done that. One time I was on 4 hits of acid and smoked DMT.
Oh shit.
I would do acid, and I would do probably a good, couple grams of shrooms. However, I have super anxiety, and with some psychedelics,
probably flip you. The
even
F
though
out.
even though you're taking them in
No,
good
me
mood
too.
and in good faith,
The
there could be
shrooms
that
help.
moment where paranoia sinks in. And that's not saying that I won't do it. I think more or less about a panic attack that could happen, which is probably why I won't do it. I mean, if I was with a good group of people that I know, people that I trust, people who have done it before, I'd probably feel a little more comfortable. I would do it in moderation. I would not be excessive. I would not be like the first timer that says, oh, let's go gung ho and do 10 drops. And then your brain freaking explodes. And then you're really like the guy who comes in the kitchen and says, this is your brain on drug, smash. No, that's not what I want to be. Half a drop, a one drop. Maybe that's about as all I want to do. Maybe even doing it like how it was, LSD on the little candy strips, you know? Back in the day, what do they call them? Something rocks. I don't even remember.
All right, guys. So let's take a minute here and go circle full back around one more time, as I tried a few minutes ago. Let's talk about crypto for a minute, and let's not forget about YouTube and the 4,000 people out there watching, wanting to hear about crypto and not about Bigfoot. So I know I did get that started. So with that, I apologize. So but anyways, what anybody out there on YouTube, is there anything that you guys are into? Anything that you're interested in? Anything that you're waiting to get into or out of? Or are you sitting on your hands? You sitting on a bunch of cash waiting for the big dip? Or are you in a position that you're waiting for the big pump to get out? So let us know. Hit me up. Also, hit that like and subscribe button if you don't mind. If you don't mind, hit the like and the subscription button and ring a ding that bell if you don't mind, so you know every time I go live. And currently, it looks like we are at some non-existent movement. However, Luna is actually up 40% on candle to candle since the last candle at 8 o'clock last night, which very impressive. And also, actually, to go along with that, we have UST is up 7.5% since last daily candle at 8 p.m. last night. So we're closing in on. Actually, we still have about 4 hours, little less than 4 hours left of this daily candle, and I firmly believe and hope and pray and all that good stuff that this next daily candle will be as green or greener than we are seeing today, which I'm actually seeing quite a bit of green across my watch list.
Yeah, I am too. I would actually, I honestly think that we're done with this power move. It could move maybe a little bit more percentage points up. But I don't think the range is going to change too much for both Luna and Bitcoin for the next till at least New York session somewhere. Maybe even sooner. It might come pre New York session for some cryptos. And then we're gonna really want to pay attention again this week because FOMC is this week. Is this the last week of the month? No, there's 31 days in May. I don't know, 30, 31, somewhere around there. So the first Friday of next month of June. That is NFP. That's other numbers we're going to want to pay attention to. This is going to be a strong week for both crypto and the United States dollar and the currency market altogether. With that correlation being said, invest wisely, do your research, take profits when applicable. Unless you're just straight hodling, which that's what I'm doing. I'm more risky than some, but if you got a less riskier appetite, take profits when, whatever, 10, 25% off every single time, moves up a certain percentage point, whatever works for you. But I think it's not going to do much until tomorrow. We're pretty much stagnant around the 30,000 level here on Bitcoin. We're hovering around the 38.2, retesting that above the 50 EMA. This is off the 30-minute chart analysis. We have a resistance levels around the 30,300 level.
Just when it does, that's when it will surprise you, though, and shoot up or shoot down for no
Exactly. Yes. If that happens all the time, I have predicted things like this, and it has made a dramatic turn like that, either bullish or bearish. I have predicted bullish moves, and they have gone bearish, and I have predicted bearish moves that have gone bullish. But overall, I have a pretty good track record.
Fibonacci says, what's the Twitter meeting with Elon on May 25th about if Elon cancels meeting or doesn't show what happens to Twitter's price? I ultimately, this is just my own opinion, I don't think Elon's going to end up buying Twitter. Twitter is screwing with their numbers. They're not coming out. They're not being truthful. Now they're saying that they've got numbers that only they are able to decipher, and which is weird. And I think it's going to fall through, and I think Twitter is going to crash and burn.
Well, me personally, if Elon Musk does buy Twitter, I really honestly think that he needs to bring back the original CEO and put him on the board. And don't make him the CEO. Make him a player at the table, someone with some status. But bring the original CEO at the table. Currently based off of a lot of conversations that he's had with interviews, the previous owner of CEO of Twitter is in cahoots and siding with how Elon Musk wants to go about pursuing a new business ideology when it comes to further Twittering into the future. So there are thoughts and theories out there that there could be a possibility that if follow through happens with Twitter, with Elon Musk, that there could be a very high probability that the previous CEO of Twitter will be coming back on board. And if that happens, I don't know exactly how his departure was in regards to stock reaction, but this could be a positive move for that stock. If you personally feel that the stock is at a good price point right now, like if I was to invest, I feel that Tesla's price point right now is a very, very healthy price point to invest in for $750 some odd, $80 some dollars or $800. Very good price point compared to what it was beginning of middle of last year. Twitter being bought up, yes, I would definitely buy Twitter at a good price. Do I know what the price point is? I do not. Is it something that I would invest in right now if I had the money? Yes. But the price has got to be right. And it's got to be, I would probably buy it right before a true confirmed acquisition by Elon Musk anyway. Because if you have more than a surefire thing leading 24 to 48 hours up to the final close sale of a project, it's safe to say you would put money into it. With expectations, the follow through happens, the follow through goes well, and that other investors see the same thing you see and invest at the same price point at the same time, or roughly around the same area as you. And you can usually look those up through order books. You can see a stock's how many people are short in there, what the volume of shortness is in a stock. You see the volume of longs in a stock.
So when you're looking up stuff like that on TradingView, for example, Bitcoin, you want to see how many longs there are, how many long positions are in Bitcoin. So you look up Bitcoin longs or something of such. There should be something in there doing a regular search that we could do that would show us, how many long positions of some sort are within a currency. And now, can it happen? Does it happen? Can I see it for Bitcoin? I have no idea. I haven't done it.
You can look it up.
But I know it does definitely for stocks. You can do it for stocks and currency. Banks, some banks even have, like Warren Buffett. His trading, he releases all his information. Warren Buffett is the most open dude you will ever meet of an investor. He'll answer any question as long as it's within certain lines. He'll still answer the question, but he'll word it to where he doesn't give certain business information about his business and to other companies in regards to these questions. Yeah, so like
Luna.
If you watch conversations in his demeanor when talking, he's very open. Warren Buffett. And like I said, another guy too that's open very well. Mark Cuban is actually pretty good too. But Mr. Wonderful, for sure. Mr. Wonderful is great.
So, anything going on out there, guys, in YouTube land? Hit that silence is going. Anybody's just coming into the channel? Sorry, I'm just a little off my game. If anybody new coming into the channel or just coming in to view, I would really appreciate a subscription and a like, as I'm just a couple hundred subs away from getting to where I need to be. So, yeah, I know they, Cuban and
Make
Mr.
sure you hit that
Wonderful.
like button, subscribe.
Cuban and Mr. Wonderful are interesting, but I'd never trade off of them. Yeah, I don't know. They got a lot of stuff.
I don't trade off of them. I would trade off of if I were to use any one of my idols to trade off of, it would be Warren Buffett. Like if I could find a feasible, but there is a feasible way, and if you manage your money correctly, any way is feasible. But if I had a healthier, bigger, bank account, I would definitely be looking to diversify off of Warren Buffett.
Are you in stocks also, or are you just crypto?
I have investments on real estate apps. I have investments on stock apps. I have investments on crypto apps. I've got investments in coins. I collect coins. Yeah, coins, valuable cards if I find them. Anything with something of value.
Gotcha. Do you ever deal in options?
Too risky for me at this moment.
You
I
10x
don't
leverage
understand.
trade? You 10x leverage trade, but options are too risky for you? What am I missing?
Because I don't understand the concept of a put and a call, and all the other stuff that goes with options. I don't know that lingo and language and that way of trading like I do Forex and currency. It's a totally different game. Although the concept is still the same, the lingo is totally different. If I become more familiar with the lingo, totally different.
Like
then I will be more.
A
Then I will
10x
become more
leverage is
comfortable.
basically the same thing as options trade.
Right,
One
right.
contract gives you the ability to control 100 shares. So it's
Yeah, it's just the language. It's just a language barrier with me.
yeah, yeah.
It's not the conceptual language of do I understand the trading dynamics? No, because I can trade a stock on a forex broker differently than an option. So an option, you pay a certain price, $30, whatever, or whatever it is for the put or call at a strike price. I don't know. I just know these words. I just don't know how to use them or what they mean or where they go or any of that. But you got a strike price, you got a put, and you got a call. One does one does the other. Strike price is kind of like your asking price on forex. That I do know. But I just don't understand.
So are you
I
still
don't
when you
understand.
leverage trade? Are you in and out, or are you still in your Luna long?
I've been in my Luna long. Holy cow! When did I get into this? Let me go to my KuCoin.
So you've been in it a while.
Yeah, a week or two.
Shit.
Literally, right when I felt that, right when I heard the words 80, 90, 5, 9%, I was like, in, double down.
So you got in at a pretty good price.
Smoking hot price. My lowest entry price was not the ultimate low, not the super ultimate low, just slightly above that at 3 zeros, 1 3, 0 1 or 1 0 or just somewhere around in that variation ish. And then I have a couple entries in the area of 1 5, 1 4, and 1 7. So I kind of dollar cost averaged myself in pretty well.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I'm up in the same amount as what the 24-hour is. That's weird. I don't know how. It's like I invested at the right time. It's weird. Bitcoin is giving this nice new 30-minute candle. Looks to still be bullish. 30 seconds. Let's see how this next candle looks. Let's see how the hour looks. Let's see what the hour looks like. Okay, so the
This is
hour
the
became.
video I sent you, Lip.
See what the
Um,
4-hour looks like. Okay, I'm gonna continue based off the 4-hour.
I just gotta hold
So
on.
we have a bullish engulfing candle, an indecision doji, a green doji with a higher volume wick to the top side than to the bottom side, which means more
Shit.
buying pressure,
I said
right?
it.
More buying pressure. Bitcoin, I think, is going to continue up,
Damn it, man. Go ahead.
and I think that's how we're going to do it. But I just don't think it's going to be as strong as everybody's expecting.
It's gonna be a
Personal opinion,
slower process.
because I've seen, and I will give 2 examples on this. I've seen it in a currency market before I've seen it in a Bitcoin market, where the long, after a huge drop, takes weeks, sometimes a month or 2, to make its final pullback in a buy scenario to give a rounded top to drop another leg. It's odd. It's weird. It's annoying. That's why I like to sell more than I buy. But if I if I buy on a broker, on a currency, I'm in and out with a target. If I'm not doing a broker trade and I'm doing a hodl trade, then I'm buying and holding. I don't care about the intraday moves. I don't care about the ups and downs. I don't care about none of that. I care about the long-term aspect of a hodl when it comes to physically holding assets like that. It's different when you're trading it on a broker, like on MT4 linked to Owanda or Hugo's Way or TradingView.com themselves or whatever broker you use or whatever, however you trade. I don't know. Some people are different, you know. But I usually trade. I mainly hodl now. I mainly hodl. Every once in a blue moon, I'll get on and tango with the devil. I don't like it though, because as fast as I can make that $600, I can turn around and take one trade at half the entry cost and lose that whole $600 back in the same amount of time.
Absolutely.
And that's the volatility of crypto.
Profits,
And
profits, profits.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I preach, preach, preach. Profits, profits, profits. With your rockets.
And it's literally when you go over, if you go over to a broker and you trade crypto on a broker, it's a totally different game set. I'm talking like this. You got for an example, you have $100 balance.
Okay.
That's what you start with.
Yep.
You're trading the smallest available lot size on a 1 to 500 leverage account. This 1 to 500 leverage account will allow you to take that $100, take the smallest lot size of 0.01, and open up one trade, maybe two trades. No, definitely one trade at $100. So one trade at 0.01 at $100 is your starting. And when you come in and that trade is initiated, guess what your red tag looks like when you first come in? 20 to 30% in the red, automatic.
I guarantee it. Where are you finding that 500x at?
Hugo's Way. But it's not like trading it the way you're trading it. This is way more disgusting. Like I just said, most times when you take that smallest lot with $100 starting, you can only open up one trade at a 0.01. It's the smallest trade. But you're going to automatically come in 20 to 30% in the negative, right off the rip.
Yeah, so you don't
You're
have
going to
much
have,
room.
you don't have much margin left. You have maybe margin percentage. We're probably talking maybe 340 to 200 margin percentage level available, and they kick you out of the trade at 69% before it's the liquidation, but it's not a full liquidation. It's 0 to 69%. So that's your liquidation. You still have the account, whatever is available left over from that 69% liquidation. So if you got liquidated at $85, then you have $15 in equity still in your account, because 85 and 15 makes 100. So that's how that would go. But the same amount of, okay, so
My brain
that
hurts.
negative,
I gotta stay
that
up all
neg,
night.
that negative that you come in 20 to 30%, you'll see that increase so freaking fast the moment that the trade goes in your way.
Well, yeah.
You'll be like, I'm already at $70. Holy cow, it's going still. I'm already at 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. What? Then it draws back a little bit. Then it goes back up a little bit. Then it draws back a little bit. And then you're like, screw it. $500, I'm good here. Boom. And you're up 7, 8%. But in reality, you're actually up 800% or 700% or 600% because 100 to 600. What?
I don't know who that.
60%, 70%.
I don't know who that was.
Yeah, and then Traders Way is another broker that has a max leverage of 1 to 1,000.
Hey, I'm uploading a full video clip.
Okay.
I tried to make a short. I was like, I'm gonna film it. I'm gonna put it on YouTube and see.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's
No.
what that was a short.
Well,
That I sent you.
Well, you sent it to me before. I thought it was like like an interview or something you were wanting to show me. I didn't
Oh
realize.
no, that was
It's
just one of
your
the
cover.
shorts I made.
Yeah. I know. I figured that out after you said that. I was like, But yeah. So.
Anybody else got a question that they want a biased answer about? Because I got opinions and biasness for days, man. It may fall in line with your way of thinking. It may not. Me personally, I don't care.
You work day
I
shift
don't care.
or third shift?
No, I work third shift.
You say you won't work third?
I will. That's the only shift I will work. I won't work second and I won't work first.
Oh, hell, that's when crypto's moving the most, is third shift.
That's when I'm able to be at my peak.
Gotcha. So you trade at work.
No, actually, I'm up most of the day. Like, I have to work tonight. And it's 4:30. I don't go to bed until 5, 6. I'm up by 10:30, 10:45. I'm at work by 10:58, 11, and I'm there until 6:37. Do I physically leave after I clock out? No, I usually lag around work for another hour or two. And then I finally mosey home. And then that's when I start getting down into some nitty-gritty. I might pull up some charts. I might look at my assets. I'll look across the market. I'll look at what's moving, what's not moving, what my thoughts are, what's my bias, what's the opinions going out, what is the news on this, what is the news on that. And then I get an overall feeling of how I should invest, and then I go based off of that. Trade what you see, not what you feel.
And Pepin wants to know what you think about Luna, and where do you think it's going to be about this Thursday or Friday in UST?
Thursday or Friday? By this Thursday or Friday?
Yeah, it's coming Thursday or Friday. Where do you think Luna and UST will be at?
To be honest with you, it really depends, like I was saying, on the FOMC numbers, what the market data says about market PMI, what the month-to-month and year-to-year housing sales, what our NFP says the next month, first week Friday. First Friday of every month is NFP, and that is the month or the day. Doesn't matter. It could be the first, whatever day, first Friday of every month falls on. It could be the 10th for all I care. Whatever day. That NFP packet that comes out that says these are our unemployment numbers. That number is very, very big. Our market PMI is very big.
I thought the same thing, Sleeper. I don't know.
Our housing index is very important. So based off of what we have coming for news within this week and next week, it's going to be a very volatile next 2 weeks. How volatile and in which direction? Currently, right now, based off of analysis, it looks to be bullish. But we very well know the United States is full of the biggest manipulators in the entire world, and can drop the ball on us. What we see as bearish could very well come out to be, what we see as bullish can turn out to be very bullish news and negative impact on crypto. So it could be the opposite view. So you really have to pay attention to what the news is doing.
Do you
Don't pay attention too much about top repeated stories on the news stations. Pay attention to what Congress, the Senate, the House is doing. Pay attention to what bills are going in. Listen to Bloomberg. Watch Bloomberg TV every day. It's on 24 hours on YouTube live stream. If you want other news, watch Kramer on MSNBC business. Those are really the only two top investors I listen to, other than Warren Buffett for ideas and how he's done it to make his billions conservatively, not risky, conservatively. You should have an understanding. But
do
yes,
you
pay attention to what Congress and the Senate is doing. Pay attention to what Congress is doing. Go ahead.
do you think when Coinbase drops W Luna on the 27th, do you think that will affect the regular Luna price any?
No, because I really honestly think that people are smart and they've already therefore moved their coin off of Coinbase for that. See, I did. I bought it on Coinbase, and then when I seen that, I had to go and do research to figure out how to get it off. So I had to pay a little bit of a gas fee. It was expensive. It was actually quite expensive. It was like $2-3 gas fee. To transfer it from Coinbase to KuCoin. And so now I'm on KuCoin. So once Coinbase delists W Luna, go on, Binance. If you use Binance, use the non-US version, the one that you just use a VPN. You know how to do all that stuff. If not, I suggest doing what I did. Go on KuCoin, go through the KYC verification, link your bank card, buy USDT, go in like an option buy, like you're going in and you're hitting like you would an actual contract, buy now, sell now. You hit the buy button. Then I can't exactly remember. I always finesse it. I can't remember as I'm doing it. But there's a way to go from that trade to taking that trade and putting the coins that is in that trade into your wallet without paying a gas fee. And I think you still get the 10x leverage that Luna has on that trade as well. So that is true. I have 325,000 tokens on a 10x leverage, equivalent to currently in value a little over $50. That's not much, but at leverage, that's a lot. Especially if you're on the right side of the trade. He's trying to sell me an NFT. Anyone want to buy an NFT? I don't want to buy no NFT yet. NFTs are too risky. NFTs are what Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin were in 2009, 10, 11, and 12, and 13. Right up until before Silk Road got removed. That's how I feel NFTs are. All you're doing is paying a digital artist for his work. But somehow it has physical monetary floor value with an ID. Great concept. With the most open possibility to do what Silk Road did in the beginning. Let me buy your NFT for $10,500. You sell me a brick of coke in the frickin' mail. There you go. There's your sale. And all you gotta do is email the creator. You don't even gotta go on a website and buy it. You just buy a piece of art that's got a code now linked to your cocaine package.
Everybody hit that like and subscribe button. Help your man Crypto Leprechaun out. Get me to where I need to be. And we can get to
That's not saying
better places.
Bigger and better places. That's not saying that I don't own NFTs. I do. I own 2.
Didn't skip
but
a
I
beat.
didn't buy them. I didn't buy them.
Doesn't skip a beat, guys. It's unbelievable.
I didn't buy no NFT. I got given these NFTs. This guy created this, or is in the process of creating this video game. And he created these. He's called them, what did he call them? Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. MetaMask? No, I don't want my MetaMask. Is it my MetaMask? Oh, Jesus.
Just give me your seed phrase and I'll help you out.
Ooh. Where's that? My seed phrase? Is that like my identifier?
It's like 12 words. If you give me those 12 words, then I can help you find out all the information you need.
Sure, you can also take it too.
I was joking, sir.
Oh, Jesus. All right, hold on. What the heck? Here we go. OpenSea, there we go. Let me go to that. This kid on TikTok gave these things for free. Pretty cool. They're called Naked Vinnies. I got 2. I got Naked Vinny 134 and 141. I think he's got like 13,000 available, and he's giving away almost 1,000 of them for free at random. He just goes through and he picks them. Or if you have already looked through it and you want one specific, and you sign up to his Discord and you give him your OpenSea address or your MetaMask ID or whatever, and you already got one and you like his art, it's like I said, it's Naked Vinnies. Naked Vinnies. Let me see if you guys want to look more. Yeah, just look more research up on it. Naked Vinnies. I don't know if there's anything on Google about it or how you can. I'm not giving this guy's Discord out. You can find it. It's on TikTok. Just look up Naked Vinnies on TikTok. I'm sure he's got it as a hashtag. Not giving somebody's channels out on somebody else's channel. I'll tell you a name, but that's about it. The NFT is called Naked Vinny. And I'm telling you where I found out about it. TikTok. Look it up. If you like it, ask for a free one. They'll give it to you. And you can trade it on the floor. Like, people are, I don't know if any of them sold them. I'd rather get rid of that one than that one. I like my pink one better than my green one. But
yeah, I got I think I ended up getting 2 NFTs from Tame.
supposedly these are characters that we could use in his game, and they come with powers. So their powers are colors, and I guess the colors are the blocks of colors that are used. So for example, let me see, properties. Yes. So 6% of his body is green, 23% of his body is small, or beard, small, 23%. I don't know how these things are. It's like he's jewelry, gold bib, 8%, facial details, yellow, 5%. These, I guess, are like powers or something. Um, a mouth, big teeth, a gape open, rectangle mouth open. So that must be coding. That must be a code. It's weird. This is all new to me, guys. I don't know nothing about NFTs, whatever you want to call them. Nothing. I think I like this guy's concept. I don't know much about the game. I would like to get involved when it becomes more applicable. I think the art's alright. Do I think it's valuable art? Not super valuable, but I think there is a value to it. Now, when the game is fully created and the usability of your NFT within the game becomes applicable, then yes, I think that might shoot up the floor pricing a little bit, but maybe not so much until that game becomes more applicable to where the usability of your characters becomes more apparent. But there is value within these. Some guy is an idiot. He's asking for, what the heck did he say? 1.5 ether? That's ridiculous. 19, 20,000 he was asking for? Insane.
So, all right, guys. Hold on one second, Forex. I got a little bit I want to say before I leave. I usually don't stream on Sundays, but as most of you, all my followers, pretty much know. But I did get on this afternoon, late this morning, for a little bit, and I do intend on leaving the channel up and Discord up for you guys to continue on your conversations and chatting as usual. And I will be in and out of chat. I just will not be able to be at my computer to diagnose everything. So, with that said, I also want to say that I really do enjoy having you on Forex, and love the content, love the talk, love the desire, and the whatchamacallit. But anyways, just if you would please do me a favor and just remember that there are actually 6 people in chat right now, and I don't think you've been quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time. So just remember there are 6 other people in here that are probably trying to talk or would like to talk at some point or another. And I'm just saying that as nicely as possible, trying to regulate how chat works and how it happens. So please just be respectful and keep that in mind as we move forward, if you would. And otherwise, with that said, appreciate all you guys, all your viewership. I will be in and out. I'll be back on later tonight. Don't have no idea what time, but I will be around. And so I wish all you well and happy trading. And as always, make good decisions. Much love, guys, and we'll talk to you soon. Luna, it was either that or people were going to start dropping like flies. So, unfortunately, sometimes you have to do one or the other. And I've been down this road a couple times now. So,
What are you talking about?
Luna said now no.
Miners?
He said now the channel's going to die because nobody's talking. And I was like, well, technically, most usually I log off and the channel would be dead anyways. So. Yeah, so we got action.
There you are, Peter. If you believe in fairies, you have to clap your hands.
Game over.
Wah, wah.
Crypto Ape says he'll just chat with himself.
You just put comments in and answer your own comments.
Shh, don't tell everybody.
This channel's pop.
I'm telling you, it's the bee's knees, bro. Shit's getting stanky around here. Oh, never mind. That's because I'm shitting. Shitting on them coins.
Bitcoin's gonna push. Say what, you're breaking up.
Breaking up. I'm busted.
Hmm.
Can anybody hear me? Luna with the deuce. I think Luna's got the sauce here. About 350. %, still a pretty good return, no matter what you're holding. $10 or $1,000, you know, percentage of return is the same. Still just as impressive. How about that? I'm pretty transparent with mine. Me too. I'm the same way, man. I do not care if anybody knows how much I have or how much I don't have. I am. I screenshotted mine and put it in Discord just so everybody would know that I don't care. A lot of people are weird with their money. Nothing wrong with that. I'm over with mine. Because I don't have any. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. $2 million left. Can't believe it. It's a nice move. I'm all about the percentage return. I don't care how much money it is. Well, that's you. Oh boy. Venmo with crypto. It's all good what he says. Venmo. Everybody's got their opinion around here. Are you new, Venmo? Don't recall seeing you before.
Secondly, Luna, it doesn't care. It shows that you really should find your unhealth, like your mental health is not properly in line because you're on, again, I'll say, you're on YouTube saying silly stuff.
That's
Like,
you, Steve?
there's a
Venmo?
lot, yes, sir. There's a lot of other places you can, probably even make a following by what you're saying. Luna doesn't care about my feelings. And you're in Tame's channel doing this, and then you move over here. There's time better spent that could make you money, but it's just your IQ. Like I said, that was my first point, brother. I'd like you to come into the channel. No,
Cut out. Your mic ain't working, Steven.
what's that?
Your mic wasn't working, it's like, unless you just stopped talking.
No, I didn't. Damn, I wonder what I meant. What got cut out? Because it flowed. It was like a fucking poem. Flowed. Is flowed a word?
Yeah,
Flowed.
Mr. Luna sounds like a regular degenerate.
He needs help. He needs a friend, or maybe less, or out. He needs alcohol or less of it, or
You need more pills or less pills?
No, okay, more pills, but they have to be in the form of ecstasy. I just want him to be happy. Obviously, he's not. So,
He's got 12 million Luna, man. Why wouldn't you be?
well, I don't know. Let's do him a favor. Send me your Dogecoin wallet, and I'll give you a few. I'll get like one or two.
Dolan.
Yeah, Dogecoin. Elon.
I had some Dogecoin at one time.
I used to have like hundreds and hundreds. I don't know, Bill. Fuck me, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, Luna's looking like it wants to
I
back
know.
a couple of tits.
Did you fuck it up today? Did you beat its ass today again?
Hell no, man. So I decided, what was it? Or yesterday, I was like, I'm not gonna get in. I'm not gonna FOMO into it while it's going up, you know. And every time I look, it was just a little more higher, you know. And I'm like, you
Yeah.
motherfucker. He was
Fucking
like, you better stop. You know, it got to like 1.5, and I was like, God dang it.
what?
And
Wait. Percentage wise, was that up?
Shit, it was up probably 40% at the
It
time.
went to 65, I think.
No, I'm talking about between now and yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was like, because it was at one even, like, you know, basically, and I kept debating on buying in, and I was just like, God, man, you know, I was like, I want to keep my profit, and I waited and waited, and I put a bot on it last night at like 1.5, and I was like, I'll do that, and I woke up and I was in profit, so I was like, well, shit.
I
So
would have, if you had gone in last night, or actually,
earlier yesterday,
yeah, it would
it'd
have
be
been
like
better than the first one,
100.
right? Damn.
Oh well, it's fine though, man. I didn't lose, you know.
Yeah, it's good. And you were sitting there by yourself, not getting influenced by anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's a good.
but I'm up. I think I should be up about 15% overall. I've kind of shaken out a little of the position and bought in slightly higher. I've lost a few coins and stuff today, but I've been just trying not to lose, not really focusing on um coin count. You know what
Yeah, I mean, right now it's tough to make money.
I mean? I think Bitcoin might come do its whatever, 29.9 something here shortly.
Shit, I'll be right back.
So to turn it off. You always love Richard Hart. That's hilarious. He said just like you. Luna, do you know about Richard Hart?
Yeah, bro, that's me. I'm the bimbo with the crypto.
Bimbo. It's Bimbo Baggins.
Bimbo with the crypto. Didn't know, but now I know.
Man, I just, Luna.
Fuck, you're thinking of today? What you
No,
could have made?
No, I don't care about what I could have made. I mean, that doesn't bother me at all, honestly.
The fact that Luna did what it did, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that and like earlier it was like 1.9, and I was like, I think Luna's got the sauce. And luckily it came out. I was like, oh, thank you. I've like become one with this coin, except for the real hard dips. Like when it got down to 1, I was like, at this point, I don't feel like I know what I'm looking at anymore. You know, like I just couldn't tell
Fuck,
what it was gonna do, no matter what.
right, dude. And that's somebody that's, pretty easy to come up and get out of a coin like you are, from what I've heard
Yeah,
from. And so that's kind of what I've heard from everybody else and listening over and B's channel as well, is that it takes a lot to fucking get people to get out or get in of positions. Like, what the fuck else does it need to drop more? It's just psychologically, it's fucking crazy.
yeah. I normally don't. I don't know. I don't really have a whole lot of problems getting in and out. It just depends, like when the momentum's going. Like I love momentum.
It can get going, you know. You're
Look at
right.
that 2-1.
I mean, talking crazy. I sure would love to see it, you know, do something. Something. I. It's just impossible. It's just financially possible, yes, but feasible, no.
All right, I'm back. What'd you say?
I'd love to see Luna do something like, you know,
One
actually
penny?
actually do something and gain some respect back.
Yeah,
And it's just not feasible, but financially it could be done.
I think it can be done. It just like the perspective of it has to change. Like it's not a $100 coin anymore.
Yeah, like,
But it can
yeah,
still have its use. It can still do good things.
exactly. It
It
doesn't need,
doesn't.
percentage wise, it doesn't need to be 180.
It doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't have to be $100. I mean, nothing has to be any particular price. The percentage is all that matters. It's all about how much of the circulate or the supply is bought up, market cap size.
I do. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't look at any of that.
I know it's ridiculous. It's like, dude, look at the market cap, man. Look at how much the market cap fluctuates. 211.
Read one article, maybe.
It's funny how Bitcoin drops like that. Then it goes up. That damn bullish divergence yesterday, man, on the RSI and everything on Bitcoin. That shit was so true. Had me guessing.
Shit, my bad. What'd you say?
The bullish divergence yesterday on Bitcoin. I I don't know if it was yesterday. Might have been Friday night. When was this? What's today? 26. Yeah.
It
So that
was
was last night.
last night when somebody said some.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was talking about the RSI, right? Like it was literally the perfect setup.
shit. If you look at the daily, On it doesn't look like it's it looks all right.
Yeah. I mean,
We'll see about tomorrow's market. You know, in the stock market, there's a lot of decisions, a lot of money, a lot of contracts.
I'm really banking on this weekly. Like not tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. But like next Sunday, you know.
Dude, next Sunday, a lot of things will probably have changed. I couldn't tell you up or down, good or bad.
Well, I'm banking on up because we've had 8 weekly candles in the red on Bitcoin, which is like never happened. Let
Yeah.
alone 7. You know, now we're on 8. I mean, we finished 8. Now it's 9. You know, so I'm just like, okay,
I know.
you know,
It's kind of like Luna. How much do we really need to see, like, bad to not, like, God.
Were you in here when I was talking about like the RSI over the period of Bitcoin's existence and stuff?
No.
So where the RSI is now, it's in at 34 on the weekly, right? And
Yeah.
so Bitcoin the RSI has only been below 35 3 times in its existence, and this is one of them.
Since 2009.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 times.
No, wait, not 3 times in its existence, but
Since it
3 times
became.
since it started trading on
Yeah.
Binance.
Since it became Bitcoin. You know what I
Since it
mean?
became Bitcoin, yeah.
Yeah.
So one time was when the price was at it was at 3,500.
Mm.
And then the last time it was at this level, the price was at 8,000. And so, you
Yeah,
know,
goodness.
and we're about to set a lower RSI.
Huh.
So we got a higher low and we got a lower low in the RSI. You know what I mean?
So,
Like
yeah.
by far. Like
So,